Hello, 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 it's Progs. I hope you're doing fine. We have some new background music from Licer. It's called Minecraft music, but 10 hours of C418 RMF slowed reverb. And I do like it. Let's see how it goes. So we have Godot. Wait a second. Yeah, should be should be good. Let's get started. Here we go. Hello. Let me refresh just to see if it's streaming correctly. Seems to be the case. Yeah. Great. Okay, so last time... Well, I was actually playing games. Games from the Jamlytics Jam, right? But then I also fixed the movement for my voxel world. Now I can finally do things, let's say. I can finally move along the voxel, which is like so great. It's just so great. It feels a bit weird to see the thing in the distance, the donut, but that's fine, I guess. And what else we have? I mean, I guess that's it, right? That's already a lot. And yeah, right now we want collisions. That's the number one thing in demand. Because why not? Why not? I actually do wanna switch a little. Let me... I'll switch between my two cameras, my two players, you could say. So I'm gonna use this one, and I won't use this one. So, okay, we have this. And I wanna check the collisions again. So right now the collisions are... Where are they? Oh, what? Oh, right, it's like 0, 0, right? So I have to teleport. Wait, it's not this one. Where's the player? Oh, right, no, that's this one. No, it's not. It's this one. Yeah. Okay. So I have... Wait. Yeah. I have this and this. And if I look... Oh, never mind, I have like the collision, but yeah. And if I look at... Let me just reset it again. We have this. We have this chunk, right? That's a chunk. Oh, right, I had this. I had this thing, I remember now. No, that's the visual, wait. Oh. Wait, what? Right, I remember. So, alright, that's so bad. I have to fix that. But yeah, basically I have my chunks and I have the colliders inside. So I can check this. I have this one. I have this one here. This one. And it's basically, you know, one next to each other, so it's good. But at the same time, then we have the player that's there. And can I move? It doesn't do anything. What about... Let's check the position. The position is there, and it's not moving. Oh, because I'm not... Right, I don't have the right player. Okay, let's make a script to switch. Like, I guess... So this is a spectator, right? And this is the player view. Like, player. I guess, yeah, this is the one. Let's have an input here. Just before that, I'm gonna add a new input, which is gonna be switch or like spectator. And it's not gonna be S because we already have S. Maybe not R, not E. Maybe I, Y. 1 or maybe 1. Maybe 1 is fine. And if events dot is action pressed, and this is spectator, then I'm going to use equal, well, not this, wrong paste. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna have this a link towards the spectator camera. So spectator camera, and this is class name spectator camera. This is here, goes here, and we can just use equal the opposite, right? Here we go. That should be good. Wait, that's not good at all. Wait, what? Why else? Never mind. Okay, this is good. I can assign it, and now I can go. I can fly. And the goal is to see how things change, I guess. Well, this one is gonna stay here, but when I press 1, okay, when I press 1, it's not doing what I want, because, okay, see what happens. I'm using that here and here and in some places, but I'm not setting the camera to current. So let's have a switch. And yeah, it's just gonna be use equal this, maybe. And if use, then I'm gonna do this. Current, let me think. Well, it's like on, turn on, basically. Yeah, let's make a function. Yeah, let's actually turn on, enable. Wait. Switch on, I don't know. It's gonna be this. And use equal true, just in case it's a function. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And this is good. And now I kind of want the same in the other class. Actually, switch on. Switch off. And let's have this. I mean, I guess I can make it like a property or something. Right? Like, I think you have this in Godot, but let's keep it like this for now. Should we? Never mind. Let's do Godot properties. How do you do that? So you have use, set, and then you have the gets return use, I guess. And the set is gonna have use equal value, and if use, then I'm gonna do this, else I'm gonna disable. But I'm not gonna change the input mode actually. Okay. Okay. I like this. I like this. And wait, this is not getting. What if I set it to true though? Is it like called at the beginning? I don't think it is. Like this? Is it good? I mean, okay. We can try having this. I mean, I can actually try. So this is a camera, right? The spectator camera, I mean. So if I play with this, is my mouse going to be captured? It seems like it is. It is. And it's working well so far. So let's go with this. Looks good. Poo. Okay. Yeah, let's go. So use. I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna do the same. Current. So this time it's like player view.camera.current. It's like a bit different, but it's the same thing in the end. So we get to this. I'm gonna disable this one by default. I'm gonna enable this one. And it should be just fine. Or not. Interesting. Wait, what? So it's crashing because it's called before the camera is ready? Is that it? Okay, I didn't know it was like this. Wait, player view, camera. Oh, no, that makes sense actually. Okay, I get it. I get it. This is a bit of a shame. Ready if use, then use equal to maybe. And oh yeah, that sucks. Like this, maybe? No! Invalid access to property camera. Oh, this is no. Oh, I didn't understand that. Okay, I should be good. Please. Okay. And when I press... So I'm at the surface. When I press 1. Okay. Okay, I like this. I can switch. And... let's check. Can I see the collisions like all the time? Visible collision shapes. What does that mean, huh? I don't really know. When this option is enabled, collision shapes and raycast nodes will be visible in the running project. Do I have to restart? Okay, 1. Oh, it is. I see it. So here we go. We have the player's sphere. And when I switch, I'm just gonna go up. And let's see if it actually moves from the other perspective. It does. Wait, it disappeared. Oh no. I went too fast. Oh, wait, this is really small. I didn't notice. So here we go. And that makes sense though. And then we have, where are the chunks? Because I guess they're like really small. But yeah. So collisions, this one is... What? It's in 0. Oh wait, it was exactly like in 1. No, it wasn't in 1. Wait, what? 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 I'm there. I go. Oh, that's the local. Oh, my bad. Okay, I see, my bad. So I have the collisions. I can go up there. I'm gonna switch. Yeah, the switch just got kind of bugged out, I suppose, because of me. So this is in use. I don't want it to be in use. And this is... well, no, this is in use. Okay. So remote. We should have something somewhere. So this is in 27. And the camera. Is it? Or is it this one? Should be there. Okay, so now I'm like right in front of it. And I wanna see where the chunks are. So -3, 27. And this one is in 27. So yeah, they're like there. So it's like right next to it, basically. So if I go... wait, if I go switch, rotate, and... okay, wrong one. Let's go back there. Let's go there. Why is it? It's actually kind of disappeared. Oh, it was behind me. Okay, got it. Wait, what? So if I go backwards... what? Oh, it's there. Oh, it's just really far away. But that's... Okay, that's good. Wait, I just traveled like so much. So fast. Okay, so it's there. And if I go down, is someone going to stop me? No. So wait, there's like no collisions? Oh wait, I think I know. It's because I must have disabled it in the movement somehow. So I have... What did I? Local player. So how do I move? Position, like move. So rotate, na. Move and slide. So I do have move and slide. So I don't really understand why it's not blocking me. Oh. No, that's just the player view though. Can I print this? Move and slide. Yeah, for some reason it's not... The colliders are not colliding. Is it because they're not at the same level? Or is it because of the layers? It might be because of the layers. Collision. 1-1. Yep. And this one is... It's ignoring everything, isn't it? Because I didn't set anything. I haven't set anything. Oh, it's in the body actually. Oh, and I don't have... Okay, yeah, I haven't set anything, so that makes sense. I don't even have access to the body. Okay. And yeah, a problem also is that my chunk is not a collider itself. So maybe I want to inherit actually from it. Do I want to inherit? But then what about the shape? I can't inherit both. Can I? Oh. What about objects that might block some stuff but not... Am I going to have multiple colliders per chunk? Because that's like a possibility too, right? Maybe it's fine this way. Is it? I don't really know right now. Let's probably keep things simple. At the moment at least, my problem is that I don't have the layers and I need to show the layers. So those ones, right? And I have to make it world, well, player-centered. I have to make the world player-centered. So collision objects 3D. Disable mods. Okay, I don't care. Collision layer. Collision priority. Oh. Okay. Input ray pickable. Okay. Inputs capture and drag. We'll continue to receive input events as the mouse is dragged across its shapes. Okay, I'm just gonna set the collision layer and the collision mask probably. So let's go to collision object 3D. So there's a collision shape and there's a collision object. This is a collision object. Got it. So we have this. Actually, I can just inherit from this, right? Get our ID. Is it... Does it show the selection? Like if I select this... No, not this. Okay, so if I select this collision shape, I should see... I actually don't see anything. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. Collision shape. I'm seeing this. And player. I'm seeing this. Wait, what? I mean, I guess this is kind of fine. Okay. In this case, I'm gonna inherit. Probably to prevent too many problems. Collision layer. Mode. Input pickable. Yeah. I won't like redo everything. I don't know, redoing everything right now. Like with collision bodies and collision shapes and stuff. We just need a custom collider, that's it. So for simplicity, let's keep this. So this one is just in scene 3D physics. Scene 3D physics collision object 3D. Okay. So I'm gonna disable, well, remove the things I don't need really. Like this. Like this. I'm gonna... Yeah, let's remove. I mean, this was nice to, know about it, but in practice I don't really want to remake the wheel for collisions right now. Maybe one day, but not now. Chunk, get mode, I don't need this. And same for this. Same for this. Yeah. Yeah, okay, should be good. So now this should be working. It should have a shape and I should be able to set the layers and the collisions. Let me just restart. And after that, I basically want to wrap the chunks around, because this is, right now, this is my problem, is that the colliders are not moving, because this is just like deformed thing. So yeah, I need like some kind of manager around like the player to manage the chunks, their position, and all of that. Set mode. What? Oh, right. Right. Chunk. Bind method. Let's not. So how am I going to do that? I'm going to have a manager class, that's for sure. But is it part of core? Is it part of collision? Is it part of... probably part of collision. Is it? I mean, I think it is, but it feels like for the visuals, I'm gonna reuse it for both the visuals and the collisions, right? So I need like a new folder, maybe? Oh, actually, it's like part of... I was gonna say it's part of core, but it's not really. So what's going to be... Maybe core is going to handle the world coordinates. Fail to free our ID. What was that about? Nothing? That's fine. Let's start. Okay, now it should be a bit different. We should have some collisions on top of the torus, maybe? Oh. 1. So here we go. Maybe not. Oh, right, because I forgot. Oh, wait, am I spawning? No, never mind. Wait, yeah, I'm spawning the chunks, right? So now if I check... Yeah, I just haven't set them... Wait, actually it's good. Wait, it's the right... Wait, what? So collision layer 1, mask 1. What about this? 1, 1. Platform wall. Oh. Collision layer, collision mask. Yeah. Wait, what's that? Bodies now. What? Jolt physics. Oh. Right. Maybe. I don't know in GDScript. What about C++ though? So I have the base. I have the chunk collider. Do I need to... Is it because of the added child? Because there I have the new, I have polygon. And oh, this shape. I mean, shape is itself, right? No, okay, never mind. So yeah, I'm creating the new shape. I'm assigning... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, shape is... Wait. What was 0 again? Bodies now. Body. Give me your body. What? It's definitely in generate collider, but do I need the position? Sets position. So it's local. So I mean, I should be able to... Wait. Concave. Okay. And yes, shape is something new. Can I just remove that? Because I'm a collision... Oh. Collision object 3D. Collision shape 3D. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. This is a polygon. Yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind. I get it. Wait, I have both. So this is a shape 3D. I'm so confused right now. Wait. Oh, okay. Bodies now. Yeah, why is the body though? Set shape transform. Set shape. Set shape. Again. Set shape. Never mind. Yeah. It feels like infinite. Infinite. Yeah. A parameter body. So because my body needs a collider, right? Is that it? Yeah. Wait, let me see things again. Let me look at things again. So we have a collision object 3D. Wait, do we have collision shape, collision polygon? So what is a collision object though? Wait, what? I just realized. A node that provides a thickened polygon shape to a collision object 3D parent. A node that provides a shape 3D to a collision object 3D parent. Oh! Wait a second. What? So are you... Wait, what is that? What is character body? Node collision object 3D. So I can't have this directly. It's what it's saying me, right? Oh, my bad. So I have collision object. So I guess in my case, it's a static body. Really? It's not a collision object 3D, it's a static body. Okay, we can do that. Static body 3D. Here we go. Let's update it. It should be good. Because I guess it was abstract because it needed to implement like a few things. But yeah, okay, let's do that. Wait, if it's a static body though, things might get a bit complicated. Or there. Maybe not. I mean, it can be fine. Yeah, it can be fine. I just need to potentially switch the type of collider. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now. For now, I just want like simple, very simple collisions. So let's go for that. This is like an implementation that's like only needed in like the collisions module folder. So it's not that much of a deal. Why is it taking so much time? Is it because the static body is that complicated? Physics body. Move and collide. Wait. Why is it taking so long? Oh. Oh, okay. So here we go. Okay, so what the? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess the collisions are like pretty complex right now. Okay, but I guess now... Oh, the debug view is working. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Okay, so let's go there. I can go up because there's no collision here. And now I can go down and maybe not. Wait, where's the collision? Okay, there is a collision here. There isn't here. Oh, so forward is no. This way is good. So that means I can have gravity and stuff, right? Oh, this is good. I like it. I feel pretty small though. But right now I'm pressing shift to go down, but I'm not going down thanks to the collision. So, you know, it depends on like the place, I guess. But it means it's working well, collisions are working well. I just need to tile things together. So this is perfect. It's perfect, they're working so well. It's working so well. It should be like pretty, the equations should be pretty simple. Pretty straightforward. Because it's a flat field. I kinda wanna optimize it though, because it took like so long to generate. Let me click on one. Yeah, like it's really, maybe it's also about the rendering because there's like a bunch of data to render. So I'm not sure about like if it's because of this or if it's because of registering the colliders. Maybe both. I think the render is not much the reason. I'm gonna disable this, but it should still be pretty slow to start the game. So I think I need to start instantiating and stuff. I guess I don't need to instantiate everything. I guess I can start doing that with collisions at first. And... oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty slow. Got it. So I'm gonna disable it. I actually had like for my graduation project, I had a game that was very, very slow. And the way I optimized it was by removing colliders. No, well, collisions in general. I removed the movement too, actually. So yeah. And so we have the cube torus chunk space collider. So this is the space collider, right? And I need to do things there. Because this is the one for the space, right? So wait. Cube chunk space collider. Let's do things directly in C++ probably. So we are gonna have the observer, I guess. That is gonna be a node with some size maybe and some speed. Or I don't really know actually. Wait, it's not. Oh, it's the one on top generating it. Chunk space. Yeah, it is definitely. No, it isn't. Wait, how am I generating my colliders? Oh, right, I'm generating them from. Wait. Yeah, how? Wait, I don't get it. How is it getting spawned? Oh, from this. Yeah, okay, from this. Never mind. Oh, right. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit better. We're gonna clean this a little. Good. So we set the space for the collider. And yeah, now we have to, instead of calling this, we're gonna generate. Wait, space is this. I mean, I do need an observer, right? Like observer. It's a node 3D. And it's gonna be the player. So wait, this one? Wait, it's actually a bit tricky. This one is actually a bit tricky. Because... yeah, it's the collision observer. It's the observer for... for collisions only right now. So you have this. This doesn't exist yet, but it will. And then we collider dot generate. Like, I guess if I set the observer, it should be fine on its own. Yeah, what about the ready though? What about the tick? I need a tick, right? Maybe it can manage its own tick. Yeah, it doesn't have to... it doesn't need a delta time or anything, right? Does it? I might actually need it. Can I... I mean, I should be able to get the time from a C++ module, right? Because I don't want to call OS time. Okay, good. I just don't want to freeze. I don't want freezes. So I don't want all colliders to spawn at the same time. So I might have like some kind of delay or something. Some kind of verification, some kind of check, right? For that. But yeah. So I'm setting the observer. And... and what? And what? Generate around. Maybe I can... I mean, I can at least have a function instead of doing that in the tick directly, right? So I might... for now, I can probably just do a process. Whoa, wait, this is scary. Let's move that there for now. And I'm gonna have collider.update colliders, maybe. Okay. Okay, so now I need to go to... so I mean, I need the observer. There's something here. Like, not really. Observer. With a null PTR because last time it crashed because of this. So yeah. Get observer. Observer. And you have in observer. Type doesn't match. Yeah, you're right. Here we go. Okay. I'm just gonna copy all of this. Yeah, too bad it's not generated. Wait. Get space. Oh, wait. Oh, right. My bad. Set observer. Let's not rename everything. Get observer. And observer. Type is not 3D. This is observer. And should be good. So now we just have the method, which should be something like this. I'm just copying, you know, just in case, but I mean, I guess I can just copy the getter, really. And it's update colliders. Boom. Here we go. Here we don't go. No, that's fine. I just need... update colliders here. And yeah, and now I just need to implement the function, which should be something like this. Do. And we can have something pretty simple, like we could have a radius. Should we have a radius? And we can do that with like the chunk center, maybe? Like collision, well, chunk, collider, distance, or I don't know, something like that, right? Max and min distance. Yeah. So we can just do the same as we did earlier with get chunks. I mean, I don't have this though, so well, it's gonna be space get chunks. Oh. Okay, just chunks. I guess I can just do this. More optimized, right? And now I can loop over the chunks. And this is class chunk. Wait, is that the problem? A value of type chunk star cannot be used to initialize an entity of type chunk star. Is it because of this? No, I don't get it. What's the problem? That shouldn't be a problem. I think it's just the space. No, I do have chunk space actually. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do things. I mean, I can't. I guess I can't. Wait, this is so weird. Oh, this is why, probably. Maybe not. No, you already have the forward declaration. I don't need to forward declare node. Can move that there. I mean, it should be fine. Chunk is undefined. Oh! Oh, right. Yeah, because I have chunk space, but not chunk. I forgot. Chunk.h. Yeah, okay, should be good. Should be good. And now for each chunk, I'm going to create a new cube chunk collider. So cube chunk space collider. Oh, right. I guess that's the problem. Well, not that much, but yeah. Generate collider. Let's do... So you have the chunk. We could have a create chunk collider, right? That's gonna be a function that returns a chunk collider. So it should be like protected because we want to override it. Chunk collider. Collider equal, oh, right. It's not GDScript. chunk cube chunk, well, chunk collider actually. So yeah, it's gonna be abstract. This function, this class is gonna be abstract. And I guess I can set the chunk. I don't have... Oh, okay. So colliders. Chunk collider. But it's not good. Oh, collisions. Collisions? Yeah, okay, this is good. And now we have the chunk, set chunk. And this is chunk collider. No, this is just chunk, my bad. And then I had this as a child. Right. And I generate the collider. So here. Okay, actually that was pretty simple. Well, I mean, I just copied what I had in GDScript really, right? So I'm just gonna comment this for now. And call generate, oh, maybe not. Well, I already have the update collider, right? So it should be good. And I'm just gonna keep like, instead of generating every frame, right? That sounds a bit overkill. I'm gonna do things a bit differently. I'm gonna have like like a map. I guess I want a map instead of a vector. Or maybe, well, for now, yeah, a dictionary at least. And it's gonna be from chunk. Oh, wait. Do I really want a dictionary? Because I could have O1 access. If I just have a reference in the parent. Or in the parent, in the chunk itself, right? Like even if it's like a void star. I do want to ref count it, do I guess? Do I? No. Algorithm. Globalization. Wait, what? No longer current. Okay. Future no ID. Oh no. Wait, what is that about? To update like the transforms and stuff? It's kind of crazy. Wait a second, I just wanna listen to myself. Because I'm a bit of a narcissist person, I guess. To update like the transforms and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Okay, no, the volume is actually fine. I was a bit afraid, but it's good. So now, I need to override this. So this class is actually going to be abstract. And I do have one abstract class. Well, this one is, well, actually it was already good. Create chunk collider. Okay. And Yeah, so how am I... do I really want like O1 access? I guess I do. I guess I do. Are there going to be nodes? I don't know if they're going to be nodes. At least ref counted, right? I guess they're going to be at least ref counted. I don't really want to decide whether it's like a node or a node 2D and that kind of stuff, because I feel like I can have something pretty arbitrary and like, well, abstracts, I guess. And I do like this. So not really, well, it's actually from a node. So I mean, I might, what is in a node? Are there like a lot of things? Data. Oh, there are actually a lot of things. Well, there are like, yeah. I'm not sure about this. Object. Oh, wait, it's inheriting from object, not ref counted. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So object. Object is good, actually. I do like object. Hash map, signal map. It looks so big. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter in the end. I'm just gonna a node or an object. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter because we're not going to store additional things. It's just a reference, right? So let's go with, well, I mean, yeah, it's in the case we create something as node, but I guess an object is fine. Let me just go here. Yeah, there's no parent. Let's go with object. Let me just check if there is like some documentation. Widow object. A class is in the engine inherit from object. Each class may define new properties. Can create a new instance. Free. Delete it. Objects can have a script attached to them. Oh, they can? Oh, that's great. Code is very dynamic. Okay, good. Right. References to an object stored in a variable. Wait. To check if an object has been deleted, do not compare it against null. Instead, use isInstanceValid. Inherit from ref counted. For classes storing data instead of object. Yeah, what about nulls though? Is it like safer? Wait, did they just say the same? Never mind. Networking with nodes. Yeah, but I don't care about this, right? Because collisions are going to be local. Let's just have an object, shall we? So in wait. Yeah, a chunk should have a collider And it should also have a visual, potentially, right? Okay, this is fine. This is good. So it's protected. It's fine. I'm just gonna have getters and setters. I could have this private actually. No, that's fine. That's fine. So wait, sets chunk space, but I don't have. Oh, never mind. No, that's fine. So collider. And this is a chunk collider. Boom. And now I have the visual. And this is actually chunk collider. I shouldn't have access to this, right? Yeah, it's just an object, my bad. And this is an object too. With this. How can I add description again? How can I have a description? I think it's not reflected. So it should be in here. Go to CPP module description. Add description to properties. Get property list. What? I can't have it there. That sucks. Wait, the core module documentation system. Okay, yeah, this is good. Dynamically using it for quick dynamic tooltips. Nope. This one is good. Yep. The core engine, kind of. Go to extract property tooltips from its doc/classes. Wait, what? Oh, right. Doc classes directory at the root of the custom C++ module. Generate or write an XML file matching your class name. What? I don't like that. Passes these XML files and compiles the descriptions straight into the editor binary. If you want me to clarify, I'm not using GD extension. I mean, I guess it's fine. I'm just gonna have some kind of description there. It's used for O1, well, for fast access, because I guess a dictionary, a map would be O1 too. So yeah, used for fast access instead of using the dictionaries or hash maps. Okay. So we have the collider, we have the visual. I'm just gonna set those somewhere. So I can actually in chunk space, visual. Wait a second. I should not set this. I shouldn't set it. I should not set it. I shouldn't like set the visual or the collider directly here. Because I can't update things the other way. So let's just get those. And Well, actually, I do need to set it from... Wait. Yeah, but I don't want to set it in Godot. That's a bit complicated. So can I just remove the setter? And it's property default, the property. Bind methods. Okay, and this one is an integer, for example. Property hint none. And property usage. Wait. No, it's never mind. It's like the property. Well, set up the property with the read only. Wait, I do need this though. Well, actually, it's actually already inside in my case, right? Like it's there. Property info. Yeah. So I guess it's fine. Yeah, I do have. I do need this property thing, and I guess I can just set it to null, leave blank for read only. Okay, that's kind of simple. So I can remove this. And wait, not there. I'm gonna copy. I'm not gonna have a setter though. I'm gonna remove this. And this is gonna be get collider, get visual. Or is it? Yeah, yeah. Same there. Same there. Let me just verify. I guess I can't really verify if this is correct or not. Like assign, like set. Maybe I want this only in... Wait. Set. Yeah, because I want to set it from my collision classes, but I don't want to use friend. But I don't want to set it from anywhere else. I want like some protection. I guess this is good enough. Yeah, this is probably good enough. So now that we have this chunk space visual, the print lines. Let's go in. Why am I even generating? Generates chunk. Oh, right, it's virtual. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be abstract at some point. So we have this, but that's not there. And you have this. Wait, that's collisions. No, that's rendering. Wait, that's rendering. Okay. So we have set chunk. Yeah. And we're also going to have this visual. And it's gonna be this. Good. Good. And this is gonna be the same for collisions. So chunk collider. Chunk space. Wait. Chunk collider. we have the set chunk, and there we're gonna have that collider here. Good. And when this is getting destroyed, I'm setting the collider back to false, I guess. I mean, if this is destroyed, it should be updated automatically, right? So that should be kind of fine. Yeah. So then I have the generate collider. Wait. I mean, I guess I have this, but I wanted to go to the space. To space. Let's go to space. Space collider. Wait. This. So I set the chunk. And yeah, basically right now, what I can do is I can test this. I can get the collider, and if it doesn't exist, I create it, right? It's something I can do. So it's like instant access, it's like really fast. And I generate them only one time. But what I can do is, I don't want to generate all colliders at the same time, right? So I mean, I have I can do things in different ways. Can I have it be async? I don't think I can. Can I? I mean, there are some things I can generate asynchronously, like this, right? This is like, this can be async. Well, not after that, but yeah. Let me check. Godot C++ module async. You must bridge standard C++ execution patterns. You've got a single-threaded architecture. I don't care about this. Worker thread pool. Do not use std async. Or standard threads. Yeah, I guess so. We can bypass Godot. I mean, it's fine. So, Godot's built-in global subsystem used to schedule parallelized non-breaking tasks. Okay. And call deferred. Yeah, call deferred is just stupid. Used to safely push results back to the main thread. Actually, no, this is fine. Yeah, this is actually... Oh yeah, this is actually alright. Maybe. Yeah, this is fine. This is like, hey, call this function after that, please. C++ implement... Okay. Safe numeric. And mutex. Wait, this is nice. Add group task. Wait, let me read all of this. Because this seems pretty good. There's like documentation about it. Wait, that's actually the same. Wait, I've been bamboozled. Safe numeric, so this is an atomic variable. And I have things. Never alter nodes, yeah, I know. Memory lifespans. Keep memory adjustments restricted entirely to the final default. Yeah. What? Wait. Declare a custom signal. Oh, okay. Multi-threaded, okay. Yeah, let's read this. Singleton that allocates some threads on startup used to offload tasks to those threads. Allocates a set of threads on project startup and provide methods for offloading tasks to them. I'm afraid of... So basically, ideally, I only want like one of this. Or is it fine if I use like multiple of those? Because I guess usually like the less pools, the better, right? This can be used for simple multi-threading without having to create threads. Okay. Tasks holds the callable to be run by the threads. What? Oh, wait, what? Which can be distributed between multiple... Wait. Can be used to create regular tasks, which will be taken by one... Okay, yeah. By threads or group tasks, which can be distributed between multiple worker threads. So group tasks can be distributed between multiple worker threads, okay. Group tasks execute the callable multiple times, which make them, so it's basically GPU, right? We like split the callable, which make them useful for iterating over a lot of elements, such as the enemies in an arena. Here's an example on how to offload an expensive function to workers, to worker thread. So I said something. Expensive logic. So yeah, this is an expensive logic. And it's like getting the an enemy, so it can be a node basically, I guess. A process is like add a group task. So I guess there's already one pool actually. Right. Add group task. So yeah, there's actually already a pool. Okay, that's fine, that's good. I don't have to create it. Process enemy AI. So I have the function. I put the size of the group task. And wait, what? Oh, enemy index. Oh, right. This is the index of the task that has been submitted. Got it? Wait for group task completion. Okay. Yeah, this is normal. Overcode that depends on the enemy AI already being processed. So what if I want some priority though? The above code relies on the number of elements in the enemies. Yeah, okay, I understand what it is. This is pretty good. This is pretty much what I want. I just want to check Godot adds priority. I don't think I can. I think I have to manage it myself. I mean, it's a task system though. There should be like some priority, right? Can set a task priority in this by changing the high priority boolean parameter to true. Is that it? Is that all? Assigning the task to a low priority. I want it to be like relative to the distance though, so I want like some score. I want some score. Using multiple threads. Oh. There's also a thread class. Can run methods on objects simultaneously. Via mutex or semaphore is advised. To ensure proper cleanup without crashes or deadlocks. Do I want a thread? I don't think I want a thread. Yeah, using multiple threads. Godot supports threads and provides many handy functions to use them. It may be easier to use the threading classes that support. It's like C# or C++, okay. Before using a built-in class in a thread, read this. Thread safe APIs. Okay, this is fine. Physics, actually, it's not thread safe by default. Oh, I can make it thread safe. To run the physics cells on separate threads, making them thread safe. Wait. Okay, enable the following project settings. Wait, this is actually neat, isn't it? Because that means I can... Oh yeah, this is like really good. Run on separate thread. Yeah, let's actually do this. Physics 3D. Yeah, why is it not? 222, making better use of multi-core CPUs. If false, runs on the main thread. Running the physics server on a separate thread can increase performance. Yeah, that makes sense, but restricts API access to any physics process. What? I mean, that's the goal, right? It's physics. I'm not sure I understand. When this is set to jolt physics, enabling this setting will prevent 3D physics server from being able to provide any context when reporting errors and warnings, and will instead always refer to nodes as unknown. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Interesting. So yeah, this is Jolt. Which one is the best? Currently equivalent to Godot Physics 3D, but may change in future releases. Okay. It's Godot's internal 3D physics engine. Jolt is an alternative that is generally faster and more reliable. It's the default for projects created starting in Godot 4.6. Okay. And dummy does nothing. Okay. Okay. So I mean, let's go with Jolt, right? There's no reason not to use it. So what now? Let's save. I mean, I guess I want to use Walker Freight Pool, maybe? But I do want some priority, though. Can I queue? Walker Freight Pool queue by priority. Natively limits tasks to yeah. Priority-based queuing, sorting jobs by proximity. Hey, you must build a custom STD priority queue wrapper in C++ and dispatch the jobs to the pool. Custom task queue implementation. Define a job. Oh, a job. Ew. Not a job. With a comparison operator. Okay. Wait, so this is... Wait, what is that? Is that mine? Is that supposed to be mine? Wait. Wait, really? From multiple threads require a mutex. Yeah, that's fine. Native add task. Oh. On the priority queue bubbles the highest dispatch it. I mean, yeah, I know this. But like, are you really gonna... Oh, priority worker pool. I thought the name was the same as worker thread pool. Yeah, no, that's fine. I can do that. So wait, should that be like a singleton? No, that shouldn't be. I mean, I can have it in like the space directly, I guess. So I have like a struct. I have the priority queue. I have jobs, you. Just kidding. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm gonna use the priority queue. Process next task. So when do I know this? Is it when it's like finished or dispatch the highest priority? I guess I can have like an amount of tasks to process. I don't want to, yeah. Actually, oh yeah, because yeah, I can have like the call deferred, right? I can have a call deferred, call this, or like a signal. I mean, a signal would probably be a bit. I'm actually not sure. I think it was signals. No. Here. Wait, it's actually the same. Multiple threads, mutexes, semaphores. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, there's like C++ and... Okay, yeah, that's great. I like it. Oh, I didn't see that. Function will then run into a separate... Wait. Even if the function has returned already, the thread must collect it. So call this, which will wait until the thread is done. Is it? Wait. Thread waits to finish. Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's slow. Ooh. What about mutexes? So, I mean, it's a mutex, right? Semaphores. Something you want your thread to work on demand. In other words, tell it when to work. I like it because, I mean, semaphores, I'm familiar with them from like the GPU standpoint. But it's actually good that we have this in, well, for threads on CPU too. In other words, tell it when to work and let it suspend when it isn't doing anything. The main thread instead uses semaphore.post, the signal that data is ready to be processed. Is it? Ready. So I guess I have to use a thread in that case. Godot thread versus worker thread pool. Because threads are like long to create, right? From what I know, I don't know if there's basically some. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's like some brooding with threads. Thread pool is preferred over creating a thread each time. Yeah, I know. Please check. The reason why you'd have a thread on demand is so that you don't need to create threads each time. Yeah, it handles the semaphoring. How many do I want? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna use worker thread pool. And I'm actually not sure. Wait, let me check the semaphore again. Wait to finish. Instantiate. Semaphore. Demo. Thread function. So I'm trying to call this, and it has some priority, normal priority. Okay, and we have some semaphore here. So let's check this. Semaphore posts, unblocked by posting. What? Oh, it's a while. Wait. Semaphore wait. Wait until posted. Posted. Wait. Yeah, I don't want that. Do I? I don't. Yeah, let's just use a worker thread pool. For a list of multi-threading primitives in C++. Safe binary text, condition variable, semaphore, safe numeric, safe flag. Okay. Or IDs. Servers use these to reference data stored in them. Wait, so they're safe? They're opaque. Unique. Okay. No, that's core types. Never mind. It's not about this at all. Let's go to thread safe API, like this. Threads, Sentry. Yeah, rendering. Let me check the rendering. Instancing nodes that render anything in 2D or 3D is not thread safe by default. To run the rendering server, the rendering driver on a separate thread, set the rendering driver thread model project setting to separate. Note that the separate thread model has several known bugs. Oh, so it may not be usable in all scenarios. You should avoid calling functions involving direct interaction with the GPU on other threads. Oh no, such as creating new textures. Oh no, modifying and retrieving image data. Oh no. These operations can lead to performance stalls because they require synchronization. Yeah, I know. As data needs to be transmitted or updated on the GPU. Can I do something myself? Can I have access to this thread? I mean, I have access to the engine, so I could. Technically, I could. Because I do think I need this at some point. And yeah, for physics, I do want it too, I guess. Let me work a thread. So we have this. Yeah, so the singleton allocates a set of threads. So what does it have? Add get color group ID, task ID, get group processed element count. What? Oh, right. Is group task completed? Wait for group task completion. This isn't bad. I mean, it is a little. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, sorry about this. I'm back. That was fast, I know, but yeah. Add task, I guess. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't have the amount of how many workers could do. I mean, I know it scales, but to match your device. Yeah, so maybe I can get this from like another thing, like because I need the amount. I need the specific amount. Yeah, I know, but check and change thread count. Max threads. Wait, I do have that? I have that? Defines the fraction of the pool dedicated to low priority tasks. Okay. How to retrieve active workers. Get max thread count. Wait. Maximum number of threads configured. Yeah, but is it like a physical thread? Or a logical thread? Because I want to Godot gets amount of physical threads. Get process account. What? Oh, processor. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Returns the number of logical threads. Wait, what? Rather than just physical cores. On a CPU with 8 physical cores and hyperthreading enabled. 16. Best practices. Automatically handles a persistent pool of threads optimally sized for the host system's hardware CPU. Yeah, but I don't want my tasks to wait, that's the problem. Avoid main thread starvation. Spinning up custom threads or background operations, it's generally safe to leave at least 1 or 2 logical threads free, so the OS and Godot's main logic thread can run smoothly without microstutters. UI safety. Never modify. I will... How many usable threads? Yep. Some of those might be in use. I mean, they're always going to be in use, kind of. You won't hit the limit because thread... Yeah, we know. But it's to optimize, right? That was rhetorical because the answer is no. Tips. In an active process, yeah. Try to limit to 1 or half the amount of processor core. Yeah, half the amount is probably fine, right? It's best to have a thread cycle. What? Right. What? Yeah, I'm just gonna do the thing in the end. I mean, I don't actually need this, right? I don't, like, really need this. Polygon. Wait, polygon is... Right. I mean, I need the array at some point. I guess I'm gonna do this here. So add task. Add native task. What is that? Oh, it's a function pointer. Wait, that's neat. Is it called press enabled? That seems pretty optimized. User data. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, this isn't bad. I like it. But it seems like pretty, you know, risky, I guess. But I mean, if I have my buffer, if I handle my buffer, actually, never mind. Guild. Let me go to add native tasks versus add task. Then you have add task bind. What is pump task? Add task. How it works. You pass a standard callable. Any data needed for the calculation must be captured inside the callable. Oh yeah. And this one, a core C++ and used to execute raw C or C++ functions. It takes a raw pointer function and a void star pointer for user data. The memory containing the state or data to be processed. This is how engine level systems. I do want this. I just need to make sure, wait. Does that mean I have to copy things though? Type safety high, low. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Requires manual memory management and casting. If you're working on a standard game script like AI logic or things, you should use add task. Yeah, I know. Let me think. Well, I mean, it depends, really. It really depends. I need to know what I am working on. I mean, I guess chunks or nodes, right? I mean, I guess that task is fine. I feel like there is like a lot of blood, though. Like you allocate. I mean, actually, there's a task allocator. Wait, there's an allocator. Paged allocator. Wait, this is crazy. This is good. I might have to use this. Low priority task queue. Okay. Anyway, things. So yeah, let me just check again. If def, yeah, so if it's enabled, I do all of this, and I start the thread. Wait, I start the thread? What about the pool? Oh, if it's higher. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's not, then I post. So I wait with like the semaphore, I guess. A greater number of dedicated threads were requested than threads available. Please increase the number of available worker threads. Yeah, so that shouldn't really be the case. Yeah, so it's basically just this. So actually it's pretty neat. It's actually pretty neat, never mind. Yeah. So what am I gonna take? A callable? How do I create a callable? Objects. High priority. So, for example, we have, well, I guess we have the get singleton, right? Add task, and the task is going to be, wait. So I need the callable. What? Callable. Using the callable MP macro. So it's like a macro. Callable MP. Oh, it is. And we have the node, I guess. Well, the object. And we have the function pointer. So generate callator async, for example. And I mean, I guess... Wait, that's actually a bit tricky, because what if I update a block? Out of nowhere? Oh, wait, never mind, if I update it... Yeah. Wait, this is actually a bit tricky. Because that means I have to await for cube chunk collider. Yeah, but I have the collider though. So I can like also cancel it. And add it again. I don't know how much it takes though. How much does it take to be processed? Yeah, what if it's like immediate? Because I guess that's a problem. I mean, yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm not sure about this. I mean, maybe I need both. Maybe I need to... For colliders, I probably want to to create it like directly. But for the rendering, I want to wait or something like this. I think this is fine. Is it? I mean, actually, never mind. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It really depends. I think there's going to be two different functions. Well, multiple different functions. So like there's going to be generate collider async and generate collider sync maybe. And what about it? So it depends on the priority, right? Yeah, it depends on the priority, that's right. And on the distance and all of this. So when I call, let's call this sync. Then I have this. Yeah, maybe I don't want to optimize right now. I don't think this is really what I... Is it what I want to do? I mean, a little. I mean, tonight is about collisions. So let's just do it. So when I generate a collider, I want to check if... So I have the chunk, get chunk, and I should have like the observer from the... Wait, I actually don't have the space. I don't have the chunk space. That's a problem, isn't it? Chunk space collider. Space collider. To get space collider. Yeah, chunk space collider. Boo. Do I want to set it? I guess I might. I might as well. In space. And I return this. And now I can bind it. So set, what was it? Set space collider. Boom, boom. This is a space. This is space. And the type is this. Get, well, set space. Get space. Should be good. Should be good. Now we should have this. I still have to set it though. So it's when I create it that when I create the chunk collider. So it should be like in the chunk space collider somewhere. Here. Yeah, there. So I set the chunk. I'm gonna set the space. I can't. Wait. Wait, what? Cube chunk. Wait, Suno is there. Wait, I'm confused. Chunk collider. Yeah, so I do have this. Set space collider. Set space collider. Yeah, I do have this. So to this. So now it should be set. And now when I go inside the C++, you know what? Let's restart Godot to compile some, never mind, triangles. Oh no. Yeah, let's just comment this, I guess. Let's compile to gain some time for later. And we're gonna, I mean, this is not gonna be here, that's for sure. So maybe there. I'm gonna add a task. This one is going to be generate, maybe not sync, but undefined type. Oh, wait. Oh, all right. I guess in this case I want to go there. That's a nice point. Yeah, chunk is not imported here, that's crazy. So modules, voxel, for, chunks, chunk. Here we go. I don't want to include it in the .h, right? That's for sure. And it should be the same for colliders actually. Chunk collider. So here, let's just have this. Poof. And here we already have chunks, so this is good. Now I go there. So I have async, but it's more like dispatch, maybe? Async dispatch. Async task. Is it? Wait. What is that? Undefined class. Is it? I mean, I guess it's not registered. Chunk space collider. It is. It is registered. It is actually registered. Oh, it's an abstract class, I guess. Yeah, okay. I hope this was the reason. So generate collider. I might want to generate it directly. Never mind, that wasn't the reason. Undefined class. Never mind, it's because I... Wait, what? Cannot instantiate abstract class. Yeah, I know. You know what? Let's go into cube chunk space. Wait. So I guess it's cube chunk collider. It's an override. And I'm just gonna have... maybe not here actually. But yeah, it's just gonna be... Wait, void? No, that's not what I want. Is it? Wait, what? What's happening? So, chunk collider is abstract. Yeah, it is. What about... So this is abstract and I'm overriding. But what about this? This one is abstract too. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was missing. Let me just... Generate collider. Yeah, okay, I'm making this. Work in progress. But then we have this one. Right? And this is gonna be overridden in here. Really? And I can remove this one. And this is gonna be... Good, let's go there. I don't want to include it in the .h, even though that would mean that it's an inline. For now, I'm just gonna put that there. It's fine. And I'm gonna return mem... Not memalloc. What was it? Godot create node. Instantiate node. Is it? Mem new. Yeah. And I'm gonna create the cube chunk collider. Maybe. Is that how you do? Yeah, right. I just need to include it. Modules. Excel. Collisions. Chunks. Cube chunk collider. And yeah, it's good. It's good, it's good. So let's try again. And now the torus should be good too. Yeah, I'm actually going to have nothing in this, because I actually don't have any torus representation right now. Well, torus representation. How to say it? Yeah. Undefined class. So where is that? It's there. I guess I just need to include it. Voxel. Collisions. Oh, collisions. Spaces, chunk space, collider. Here we go. It's pretty quiet tonight, maybe because it's a first day. I guess people are a bit tired. Oh well, I am. It's been a funny week. Sleep-wise, I guess. Time management-wise. Because I've been on this project like a lot, I guess. I mean, it excites me kind of well, and I want some... Basically, I know that I'm gonna hit some limits at one point about imagination and that kind of thing. And I want to reach that limit to then have the time to think about it. You know, when taking a break and all of that. But, you know, if I don't go that far, then I'm going to not think about it. Because I will have to do like programming stuff before that. So I do kind of, you could say crunch. Crunch on the programming a little because I want to get to that part and have the time to think about things, about the game. And oh yeah, it's compiling. Yeah, that's good. So this is good. So yeah, there generates collider. I'm gonna generate synchronously at first, and I'm actually gonna check. So right now I have the chunk and the space collider. So this and this. So for the chunk I can get the coordinates. Maybe. Chords like get chunk. Position. Yeah, I don't have any of that. Let me go back there. Chunk. I actually have nothing here. Wait, really? Oh, because it's about... Yeah, I get it. I get it. Because it's specific to cube chunks. So... I guess I'm gonna have cube chunk collider. Wait, this is actually already this is already good. So cube chunk equal. Is it a cast has? Well, a cast has. A cast 2, I mean. I really need something for that. Because I know that this is... I know the class of this. I mean, I guess I can static cast, really. But I need like some check though for dev time. You know what? Let's go into utils. And create a new class, maybe? Like voxel helpers or something like that. Yeah. So utils. Voxel helpers. There. Oh, maybe not this one. This one should be up above. Wait, module. Header files. Modules. Voxel. Utils, and here we go. And yeah. Let's move this one. There. Is it gonna compile though? I hope it will. So it's voxel helpers H. And it's just going to be like pretty simple. It's just going to be a macro, really. It's gonna be asserts cast, maybe? Well, cast, static cast. It's actually a static cast, but I... checked static cast, let's say. So it's gonna take what is it gonna take? I mean, actually, I could have like a function. I could make it into a function. Or not. Yeah, let's... So we have our instance. And we need like the parent class. And I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I mean, I think I did that already. In some place. Like if I go into cube chunk. Cast. No. Wait, really? I don't have anything here. This is okay. Wait, this is... Oh, I mean... generate. Wait, what? Oh, it's in rendering. Never mind. Yeah, okay, okay. So there I should have casts. Cast 2. And I have this. And I should have another one. Cast 2. Yeah. Cube torus chunk space. Cube chunk. Oh wait, so this one is for torus though. Well, okay, this one is a bit special. What about... I mean, I guess this is the only one. Wait, this is actually pretty fine so far. But I'm still gonna do that. So, go to debug macro C++. So basically this is gonna be a if def. What is it? Oh, error fail. Yeah, let me do error fail now. And we have the parameter. So this is gonna be, I guess, instance. Not really, but yeah. Let me think a bit. If I go inside, it's... Wait, it's unlikely, but it's not gonna be disabled. Oh, never mind. Where is it set? There should be like a way to remove it, right? Wait, it's not debug. What about assert macros? So error fail count, crash count, to force a crash. Wait, where was I? Voxel helpers, I guess. So what if I do error fail count? What is there inside? Unlikely. How to write a traditional assert macro. That's like unlikely, but it's just unlikely, right? Is there like debug mesh case? Okay, this is it. Debug enabled, that's what I want. Or if dev enabled. Wait, do I need to do both every time? Debug or dev enabled. Never mind. I mean, debug enabled, I guess, is good enough. Why is it enabled? When is debug enabled? Whenever your engine or your project is run in a debug build. That includes the standard Godot editor and any exported project builds with the export with debug option. So this is good with the editor. Okay, good. So I'm just gonna optimize things. So I have, if this is enabled, I'm gonna define this and else elif. I'm gonna define the same one, but I'm actually just gonna have like return. Well, it's not a return, is it? The static cast. From this, well, to this rather. So this should be good, and this one is about the cast. So where's the cast? It's like cast 2. The parent class. So the instance into the parent class. And this, well, I want to return something, right? Oh wait, can I just return? I can't return this, can I? It doesn't just return. Like even if I have like a new argument. I mean, I guess that's fine. Is it? I guess I can just call that 2 times because this is supposed to be removed in release. I do want it to have its own scope though, ideally. I mean, I can have like it could be a template because it's gonna be in lines, right? Yeah, let's have a template. So it's gonna be T. It's gonna return a T star. And this is checked static cast. Checked cast actually. Not static, checked cast. Wait, yeah, but I want to return. But I can call this, I guess. Wait a second. Never mind. Yeah, let's just call this again. That way we don't create another variable and stuff. And this is gonna be fine. Okay, we have this. So now we can go to cube chunk. I mean, this is just .h. This is just a header file, so I don't even need to compile it. So this is fine if it's not even a compilation target. So collider. Okay, here we go. So this one is checked cast. Not static though. And I have to include utils. Modules, voxel, utils. Wait, is it still? Oh, right. Okay, I do want to remove the static. If def. Wait. Yeah, it needs the AFL v. Like null v. And this is gonna take the return value. Well, take. Wait, I don't want to return. I want it to be null. Wait, so what's the Godot module C++? I mean, I guess it's a print error. I mean, I guess I might want to return. Checked cast. Instance. Invariable, maybe? This feels kind of ugly, but I can have that. And I can have... Yeah, I can basically have this. Variable name. Instance name. And this is the cast. And then I want to check if this is null. If this is null, I return. So I don't need to return a value, I guess. Maybe I can like have new macros like this in the future. Whoa, what happened? It's like this. I check if this is null. If it is null, I return. If not, this is good. And I'm gonna do the same here, but I'm gonna remove the error, and I'm just gonna static cast instead into this. This is just instance. And yeah, should be kind of good. So it's gonna be... yeah, checked cast is a bit of a bad name. I want to basically instantiate it, right? Wait, let me check. Yeah. Checked cast assign. Checked assign. Okay, yeah, let's just call it check cast. So basically we have our chunk variable. We want it to be a cube chunk, and the type is cube chunk. So we have this. And we also have maybe the same with the space. Wait, cube, wait, chunk. Yeah, this is fine. And then we have the space collider. That should be a cube space. Okay, I don't have it actually. So cube chunk. I should get the coordinates and stuff, right? Yeah, chunk coords. This is good. So I have the coordinates. Block size, NB blocks. So I guess I can get the middle, like relative to the player. Wait, blocks. Yeah, never mind. Block size. That's the size. So I have the coordinates, but this is in amount of blocks, and that means if I want the half, then it's like chunk coords plus NB blocks. So I mean, I can create it directly actually. Can I? Get center. But then it's gonna be floats. I do want to keep integrals, ideally. Well, actually, I'm gonna get the distance, right? So get squared distance. Get center position. Yeah, it's not really gonna be the center if it's like a multiple of, you know, if like this is odd basically. So I don't wanna make a function get center because it's not really gonna be the center if it's returning integrals. And I want it to stay integrals. So get distance too. Well, get squared distance too. Should be fine. Gets squared distance. Because basically I don't want to use floats because of precision. I don't want bad precision. I mean, in this case it's not really important, I think, but yeah. Get squared distance. So let's say I have this position. I can create it here, but let's maybe not. Let's like have it there, I guess. Actually, let me think a little. Yeah, no, this is fine. So I'm gonna have the center. Check center. Yeah, but it's going to be right. Right. This is a bit tricky. But yeah. Chunk center approximate. Maybe with a +1, just in case. Yeah, but then the function is gonna be wrong. This is actually a bit tricky. Maybe I don't want this here. Yeah, I don't want this here. I want this here because this is more specific to the colliders and stuff. So I have the coordinates plus chunk gets, wait, what? Gets block. Get block something. We have block size, but do we? Oh, we have, I mean, we have blocks. NB block, I mean, I guess it's NB blocks. NB blocks, here we go. And divided by 2, I guess. +1. Well, no, this is good. So this is gonna be the approximate center. Center approx. keep in int for plot precision. Well, against. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, really. And then we're gonna have to... Wait. This distance, well, squared distance equal... So this is this minus this. So the position of the player. So the observer, right? Do I have... I mean, I have the space. So... Space collider. Please. I don't have the header file. Modules, voxel, collisions, spaces, chunk space collider. Boom. Let me actually move it down. So now I have observer. I can get it. And I actually don't have... I actually have a node 3D, but I don't have the position. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is interesting. So I need the observer's position now. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. I like it. So I guess it's gonna be in core. It's gonna be in the core. Or maybe not. Maybe yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be in the core. And it's gonna have a reference to the space it is in. And what else? And the position in that space. To prevent float, you know, precision problems. Yeah, this is what I was lacking. I guess I'm gonna copy this. Should I put things here, like observer here? I don't feel like I should. I feel like I should make a new folder, but you know what? It doesn't matter. I can make it afterwards. So... Wait. Observer. Something like this. I mean, I guess it should be fine. And then I can maybe put this here. Put the other one will in core. Okay. So this is the observer. This is... What even is it? I guess it's a node. I'm gonna go there and copy this. Actually, it's gonna be a voxel observer page, or like space. Voxel observer is fine. Yeah, voxel observer is fine. I just have to rename voxel observer. And the H2 voxel observer, because I know in programming there's like this concept, this architecture with observers, but it's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about an observer in a referential, so that's why I'm kind of, you know, modifying the name and things. So I guess I'm gonna keep the bind method. Maybe some private variables. I don't need this fun. Well, actually, Let's keep it for now. I don't need this though. I just need to include the header. And this is gonna be voxel observer. Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna have, I said I have a space. For now, I only have one space probably. So chunk space. Let me think. Yeah, what if I'm on the ground and in a vehicle? I guess in that case I would have to convert, but in other cases I don't have to convert. Right? Something like that. So maybe I'm gonna have some conversion function, but that's fine for now. Chunk space. Yeah. Let's forward it. And to space. I mean, I guess I need both, don't I? Do I not? Maybe I need like multiple spaces. Maybe this is good enough. Well, this would be fine. Oh. This would actually be pretty funny in a way. I'm thinking about collisions. And this could work. Just having as many collision worlds as I have spaces at the same place. And when I move an object, a collider, I can check the distance at which it collides and only do the collision that is the closest. And wait, that's crazy. Wait a second. That's crazy, that would be so great. So instead of one space, I have the different local spaces, I guess, that this has. Oh, and this is actually a class that, okay, well, this is good. Okay, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. So it's gonna be a vector, I guess, of chunk spaces. Like this. And what else? What else? I mean, maybe I want to get it and maybe even set it in JavaScript. So I think I had like a function. Oh, actually, I'm gonna make a helper because I made like in voxel helpers, right? So let's go to. I don't remember what the class was. Chunk. Yeah, this is it. Well, actually, it's probably. This is it. Wait, what? Wait, what's the difference? Wait, never mind. Wait, what? Backed vector 3D. Oh, right. No, never mind. It's a bit different. This one is a bit different. Yeah, this one is actually different. Let's go to chunk space. And yeah, this is probably the one. Yeah, this is the one. Apply space. Never mind. Wait, which one was it? Maybe I don't need it actually. No, I remember a class that converted vectors into arrays. It's not this one. In the C++, maybe? No, it's not. It's in the header. I'm not crazy, am I? Wait, really? Chunks? Never mind, I guess. Wait, I can swear I had this. I can swear I had the conversion. Am I using array in this project? Not this project, this well, I mean, I guess I can take the current directory, but I'm just gonna remove this. Excel. I'm not. What about int? I'm not using int. This seems chunk space. Wait. Yeah, this is kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, it's because it's not CPP files. Wait. Never mind. Current project. Ah, interesting. Array. So let me just go there. And now we have current directory. And we have array. Okay, so packed array. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I don't know why I'm doing this though. GD get modifiers. So it was in the C++ for some reason. Create GD array getter. Like creates, well, GD array getter. And we have name, I guess. Well, function name and variable name, array name. And this is gonna be get chunks, get modifiers. And I'm gonna have it for the set too, I guess. Yeah, can I do this? So I have my array. Well, actually, I have all of this. Let's just not have this. So I have the array. For every, I guess it's auto, should be fine. Array name for every element. I push and then I return the array. Should be good, right? I guess I can put it like this. So I have less. Actually, that sucks. Yeah. Should be fine. Get. This is function name. Function name. GD array getter. And yeah, I'm just gonna try it here. So chunk space. I have this, and I'm going to put that there. And the variable is chunks. And I'm gonna just include modules. Oh, I feel like this is something that's gonna modify a lot of. That's gonna rebuild things a lot, but that's fine. Voxel. Utils. Voxel helpers. Okay, now this is good. And now I can remove this. Okay. I can remove... Yeah, let's put this for auto-completion. GD gets modifiers. And this one is gonna be this. Wait, is it? Wait, this one is a bit different actually. Oh, okay. I mean, I can just have an auto, right? It can just be auto. Should be fine. That way it's gonna work no matter what. Right? Yeah, ref. Yeah, this is good. Probably. Probably. I'm just gonna comment this for now. So get modifiers should be good. What about set modifiers? So this is, yeah, set modifiers. And this is this is setter. Wait. So it's this. Wait, this looks so clean. Oh, that's great. That's great. So yeah, let's just add things at the end. Like this. And format. Great, looks great. This is just gonna be function name. And array name is fine. So we have in array. We can loop over this. And we can access it. I mean, we can also have a for each loop, right? Can we? I don't know. I mean, it should be fine. Modifiers. So yeah, this is just array name. We're gonna clear and we're gonna push back. And now we should have the getter all good already. And we should be able to recompile and it should work. And it's like a lot better to create setters and getters of arrays, really. What is that? No instance matches. GD get GD set modifiers. Wait. Right, I created a getter. Never mind. Setter. Here we go. Here we go. Should be good. What's that? Fail. Okay, so yeah, if I put the implementation in the C++, maybe there was a reason for that. So I just hope it's not gonna... Never mind. Member function already defined. Wait, what? Is it? Oh, right. Here we go. Yeah. Let's go in the setter. I just wanted to... Oh, this is fine. I don't need the type of the vector. The templated type, so that's good. Okay, let's go back to here. So we can get the approximations and stuff. Okay, there's a problem. Ref counted. No conversion from T star to object star. Wait, and what's the rest? It's not a class. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, this is fine. This is normal. This is normal. Yeah, this is normal. Okay, okay, okay. That scared me. I hope that was the only problem. So I have the approximate, what is it this time? Types are unrelated. Right. Right. That's why it was in the C++. That's a problem, isn't it? It is. Let's put class name. And it's just gonna be the same. It's just gonna be the same. We're just gonna have this before. And we're probably going to... So I mean, I guess we don't even need get chunks. We don't really need this here. We just need it here. So this, this. I guess it's the implementation. Be more specific. Imp. I can remove this, and I can include this instead in the CPP. So I'm not even gonna have to recompile everything every time. So that's kind of neat. That should be good now, please. Let me continue my collider, my collision code. So I have the observer. Oh yeah, in the observer I might... So wait, I want the square distance. This is gonna be tricky, isn't it? Is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. So I have different spaces, but what I really want is the position of the player in the cube space. Okay, so it compiled. That's great. So what I want is like a vector I or something like that. In my case. Do I want to compute that every time? I feel like I'm gonna reuse it a lot, so I don't really want to compute it again and again. Voxel observer. Like, can I have a cube observer, something like that? Or like some data linked to the space? Like cube chunk observer, like cube space observer. How is it called? Cube chunk space. So cube chunk space observer, maybe. That would probably be fine. And then I can add a new filter too. But basically, I don't want to override. I don't want to override observer data. Maybe observer data. Like, actually, I'm gonna delete it. Yep. I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna create a new folder here. That's gonna be observers or observer data, like space observers. Is it how I voxel observer? I guess it's more like space observer, really. Yeah, it's space observer. That's fine. Yeah, it's better because it doesn't have to be a voxel. It's about the space. So space observers. I'm going to put, well, I'm going to rename those, but let's actually let's go there. Let's move this. And this is, yeah, let's just close everything. Space observer. Space observer. Is it actually space observer or space observer data? I mean, I'm gonna put that here. And I guess that's gonna be observer data. Well, actually space observer, so for one space. And we have multi-space observer, maybe? Or like entity, or like, I don't know, something. Entity. Yeah, like space entity. Well, entity might be alright. Maybe not just entity though. In space observer is fine. Like observer and observer space data. Observer and observer space data. Oh, this one could be good actually. But yeah, voxel observer is like too, I'm not sure about that. And observer is like, I'm not sure about it either. Multi-space observer. World observer. Entity. Observer is fine, but space. Cube space observer. cube chunk space observer. So I mean, I'm gonna have those anyways. So let's have this cube chunk space observer. Cube chunk space observer. Yeah, multi-space observer or I don't know. I really don't know. For now, I only have chunk space. I don't have a space. I have to be careful about not being abstract, like too abstract. But yeah. Okay, so we can have a space observer probably. And then we can have maybe just observer. No. Observer data. Let me actually never mind. I was thinking, can I just maybe not have an observer with like those different data? What if I go in the collision thing spaces and like there? Oh. Yeah. What if so I can get the observer, right? Oh, right, that's why. Wait. Space collider gets observer. So this is like the observer for the collider. Oh, wait, so this is the one in chunk space collider, though, right? Oh, wait, so that should be fine. Should it? No, it's not 3D though. That's the problem. It shouldn't be a not 3D. It should be a node. Should it be a node? No, it shouldn't. Well, I mean, okay, no, this is fine, Okay, this is fine, this should be good. Okay. It feels a bit difficult though. How am I gonna link? This is fine. It's not fine, but it's gonna be fine. Okay, so let's regenerate, I guess, rather. We are going to go to the README, which should be in Visual Studio Code. Okay, it's generating. And in the meantime, we are going to take the collider again. And we have... So this is going to be a node. Well, actually... Chunk space collider. Chunk space. So cube chunk space collider should be a cube chunk space observer. Oh, right, if I modify right now, it's gonna cause problems. Is it? No, it's not. Cube chunk space observer. and it's this variable. Wow. Not really a variable, but yeah. Well, instance. Yeah, I'm only calling this one time. So this is fine. And the name is gonna be cube chunk observer. Let's move that at the beginning. It's taking some time to regenerate. Oh, okay, it's good. Don't save. Okay. Okay. It's good. So what's that? Cube chunk space observer is undefined. Yep, I know. I guess it's a torus. Wait, I need the torus observer though. Do I have spaces? Cube torus chunk space. Well. Spaces, cube torus chunk space. Yeah, I need this. Let me change things quickly. Cube torus. Like this. So now I can regenerate again. Is it cube chunk collider? I mean, I guess it should be fine, right? Yeah, it should be fine. So I have this. Now I can do this. What can I do with this? We have the center, we have the get chunk position, maybe. Okay. It's fine. Okay. So actually we're gonna change things a little. Right now. Space observers. Yeah. So this is a space observer. Boom. This is good. Cube chunk space observer. Oop. Cube chunk space observer. Cube chunk space observer. I guess I'm gonna include instead modules voxel stuff. Module voxel, what was it? Core space observers. This space observer. So that should be all right. Like this. And now I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go to the torus. And this is just going to be cube chunk space observer. And I remove cube chunk. Actually, this one is torus. Cube torus chunk space observer. Let's not forget this. Cube torus chunk space observer. Should be good. Now we have this. And cube, there is chunk space, so. Okay, good. Good. So we have everything. We have everything needed. This is only going to have one space. Okay. Chunk space, yeah. Uninitialized, thank you. Thank you. So I have the space and I should be able to, in my chunk collider, so yeah, I have to include this in core. Observers, cube chunk space observer. It can be a tourist too, but yeah. And basically inside we are going to have some variables that are going to be kind of cached and like refreshed, probably. Yeah. And it's going to be gets observer. Actually we have this. So we're going to I need the referential. Get cube chunk coordinates. So I guess it can be a float though. I guess it's gonna be a float in the end. Okay, I guess it's going to be a float in the end. Because the player has... I don't want floats though, no! Why? Why are you doing this to me? I mean, it's cube chunk coordinates, right? I mean, yeah. What am I gonna do? I really don't want to have floats. But am I going to be... Oh, actually, no. Actually, it's fine. I can represent it in different ways. So it's going to be a bit special because it's for float precision. But basically, I'm going to have maybe... So to be safe, I'm basically going to have the cube coordinates. And, well, actually, let me just see something. Minecraft's maximum coordinates. This is small, isn't it? Mathematical limit. Fundamentally relies on 32-bit signed integer. So this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So it's basically because of floats, right? To remove the world border or travel beyond this limit. Yeah. What about reason? Numerical instability. Yeah, I know. The world's origin 0, 0. So yeah, it's floats. Float precision issues at what value? I mean, I guess it depends, but era begins around this. So this is why, if you double this, you know, but actually what? But yeah, okay. So yeah, this is the difference. 32. So, oh my god, this is a lot. So how many times? 10, 100, almost. And it's like with 32-bit integers. So maybe I can even have like something with more precision than that, if I really want to. Vector 3i. I mean, I might have my own vector types. I might want to make my own vector types at one point, but not now. Is it like getting registered somewhere? C++? I guess not here, actually. Because it's like pretty independent. It should be. Like, yep, here we go. So what? Cube coordinates, I think this is fine for me. I'm going to have maybe the delta, and I'm maybe going to have the rotation. The rotation is obviously not this. It might be like a basis, or it might be... I mean, I guess a basis is fine, yeah. Or it might be, I mean, it could be an angle. Maybe like body rotation, and then you also have the camera rotation. But, I mean, it should be good. Is it? Body rotation and camera rotation. Delta position. I mean, basically it's something like this. And gets cube chunk coordinates. I mean, in this case, it's gonna be cube coordinates. Yeah, cube chunk coordinates, maybe. And I can have the getter somewhere like here. Vector 3i, return cube chunk coordinates. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. And I guess in this case, it's an approximation. And now I can have this. I mean, it's actually like a collider, right? So technically, I don't even really need to do that in integrals. I think I might need that for the generation though. But yeah, that's basically it. But I guess I like train. So to int, wait, what? Oh, yeah. So we have this. I guess it's like the delta, right? Delta. And let's put a +1. For like the precision. Well. And do I have like 1? I don't. Wait. Delta. Okay, so now I can just do the distance. Yeah, and it returns an int 64. Oh, that's so good. An int 64. That's actually great. Distance squared 2. Wait, I can do that. I mean, I'm just gonna do length squared because I already did this, right? Wait, actually, let me squared. What does that do? Length squared. So it's minus. Yeah, because this is for the center approximation, right? So yeah, it makes sense. I'm just gonna do the squared thing. Length squared. So we have the square distance. And now we just want to check if square distance is less than well, if it's less, it should be like instant, right? So like less than, I mean, maybe it should be like offset. But yeah, if it's less than the radius, basically. So cube, chunk, so coordinates. NB cubes. NB blocks. I guess it should be cubes. And I guess I want the max. Oh. Max I. What? I just want the maximum between the three. Or maybe not. No, never mind. I guess I just want the squared distance for this. Again. The squared length. And it's like divided. Wait, what? It's like half of it. But I'm just kind of sleepy, so I don't really know if like it's like divided by 8, I think, to get half of it in 64. Half square radius, so divided by 8. Because you divide by 2 everything. That means like when you multiply, it's like 2 times 2 times 2, so it's 8. So yeah, should be good. And I do this. If it's less, then I generate it instantly. And should I take into account the chunks around? I don't know. I mean, for now, that's probably fine. They should be generated anyways. At one point. Yeah, it should be good. This is good. Probably. So... yeah, okay. Then I have the space collider. Do I? No, I don't. I can also generate async. Dispatch. And the dispatch is going to call this with Jenny. Yeah, I know. Generate collider async. Actually, dispatch task maybe? Task? Oh. I don't know if it takes like an argument or something. Or if I need like yeah, to wrap it. Like to trigger a signal or something. Add task. So callable. Maybe. And never mind. It's have class type, but it has type. What? Oh, right. This. We have the callable, we have the priority. I guess false. We have the description. What should I put? Help. It's callable MP. Oh, I'm not forced to have it actually. Wait. Wait, what? So, oh no, that's the callable. Never mind. I add the task. False. Okay, this is fine. An optional debugging label. Yeah, I know this is a debugging label. So false. And this is gonna be chunk. Can I just have the name? I get name, I guess. Gets name. Get not name. Yeah, get name. I'm just gonna get name. And it's like a string name, right? Yeah. That's fine. I don't really like how the description is like not going to be optimized out. And what is pump task? If it is pump, oh, so if I want to create another one if needed, is it? Like what about Avoid calling pump tasks on low priority tasks. Wait, what? Wait, what is a pump task? Task designed to run continuously on every frame. Oh, or fixed tick is typically used for continuous spotting. Oh, okay. It's often paired with a task system to ensure it doesn't block. Okay, that's interesting. And wait, you have GD task. Allocation free. That's fine. So I'm just gonna get back here. I have the half square radius. I have the dispatch somewhere. Wait. Dispatch. There. I add the task. And let me just check again. Heavy computation method. Multiplier. Wait, what? It's a... Wait. Callable. Multiplier. What? Oh, I bind the variable. Yeah, that's fine. Crucial rules. Every task generated must eventually be weighted with this. That's what I was gonna do. Leaving tasks unweighted can cause internal engine memory leaks. Thread safety limitations. Scene tree is not thread safe. Avoid instantiating. Yeah. I don't need add group task. Let's call this. So wait for completion in the destructor, right? Yeah, there. With like the task ID. So I'm basically not gonna have... Actually, am I? Collider generation. Yeah, maybe I guess I'm gonna have it. So what was it? It's like worker. Oh no, Fred. Cool. Task ID. Am I going to have to include it? Or is that like a namespace? Please. Shit. So generation task. By default is gonna be... I mean, I guess that's fine by default. Wait, it's a int64. Oh, that means I don't even need this actually. Wait, that's... I don't even need to forward, I guess. So yeah, by default it's gonna be invalid though. Invalid task ID. Yeah, let's not have this. Let's have it like this. Generation task, okay. Let's try to run this actually. So I have the add task. I'm going to set it. Cannot convert. Wait, static cast cannot convert? Wait, what? What are you saying? Oh, star. Reinterpret cast. Oh, I guess... Yeah, okay, you're right. And I mean, they're not... Oh, never mind. No, static cast is fine, actually. No, static cast is fine. I just don't have the inheritance. So right now I have... Yeah, okay, it's not really. Never mind. It's not even about the inheritance. It's a space observer. Wait, what? Not there. There. Space observer. Like this. Okay. Maybe it should be... It shouldn't be in the collider though, it shouldn't be here. I feel like it should be in the space itself, in the core. Right? Should it? Because I mean, it's not gonna have anything to do with like the collision, is it? I don't think so. So yeah, I'm probably going to move this in chunk space. Ew. Like here. Wait a second. So wait, that means there's only one though. Chunk space. I should have like a list of observers, right? Potentially. Should I? Actually, no, even... Well, actually. No, because, okay, if it's multiplayer, I don't care because it's only local. Collisions and visuals are only local. Like, collisions are local on the server. Well, actually, okay. Okay, never mind. I guess even in multiplayer, I need multiple observers. But what I was gonna say is if I have events that happen some place away, far away, then I still need collisions. So I do need like an array of this. Space observer is gonna be here. I guess it's not null. Get space. I mean, this is fine. And what's not fine? Well, observers. What's not fine is this probably. Well, actually, this is fine. Wait, what? Yeah. What's not fine is... Was it just public? No, I had like getters. That's what I thought. So let's maybe add getters. But I need like the GD thing too. Get. I guess it's just gonna be something like this. Get set. I think. I mean, I guess just get is fine. I can clear. I don't need to set. Because it's a reference, right? Or should it be like constant? I mean, it's just a public variable at this point. Yeah, this is fine. I don't really need this. What I need though is the GD, getters and setters. with array. So it returns an array and it takes an array. Boom. The set is first, maybe. It doesn't really matter. And I'm just gonna have a copy and paste. So it's a function from this class. It's set observers, get observers, and the variable is observers. So here we go. Const variant to observer exists. Wait, what? A suitable function from. Does it? Wait, what? Really? From variant. I mean, chunk is a node too, right? So there's a problem somewhere. Data imp. Const variant. It's not a variant. Is it? Okay, actually it is. Yeah, I guess, okay, never mind. I guess it's, I need the include. Yeah, I need the include, that's why. Modules, voxel, core, observers, space observers. Oh, no. I knew it. It was too late. Should be good. So, okay, I have the, well, actually, I need the data setters. I feel like maybe this is not what I should focus on. But this is gonna make it a bit easier for GDScript, maybe. I'm not sure. C declaration. Okay, wait a second. Same here. So array modifiers, type is space observer. Set gets observers. And the problem is with the pushback. So yeah, it is observer. Can I convert argument 1? No user defined conversion available. Yeah, so okay, maybe it's like the inheritance. Is it? No, it's not. It's a node. Wait, it's not. Get observer is not a member. Oh, right. Set. Like this. Well, okay. Wait, what? I guess I can remove this. Yeah. I'm losing some time on this. If I don't need to expose it to GDScript, then maybe I just... Yeah, but it's gonna be useful. Const variant to... You know what? I just remembered something. I need to register my types, my new types. So I need to register... So I have the core. And I need to register... the observers. Like this. Cube chunk space observer. And it's in observers. Maybe. Or space observers. Good. Okay, so now it's registered. And I mean, I guess the space observer should be abstract, even. Okay, what happens if I run this now? Oh, that's... I was gonna say that's maybe why... No, that should be a runtime error if it doesn't find the registered type, not a compilation error. So, yeah. And yeah, there's still this problem. Oh, wait. Set, gets. Yeah, what's the difference, really? Because modifier is ref. Chunk is a node. Space observer is a node. There's no difference. Cannot convert. Do I have the include? Space observer, I do have the include. So I don't even really understand that. Undeclared. Oh. Oh, right, because I removed this. Chunk space collider. Yep, I know. I have to get the space, get space. Actually I should get... Ideally I should go like to the model first. So this gets chunk space and do this. And chunk space should have observers. Get observers. So here. Just observers. Yeah, okay, I guess I don't need this actually. I don't need this function. Here. Well, the macro, I don't need the macro here. Observers. And yeah, hello people, I see you. I see you watching. Point out reference to incomplete type, chunk space is not allowed. Right, you're right. So call, I'm just gonna have two spaces, chunk space.h. So now it's good. Conversion. Yeah, it's a vector, you're right. Thanks a lot. So I don't have this right now, but I'm gonna have it because I'm gonna loop. I'm gonna have a for do observer in observers, and I'm gonna cast here with this one there. I guess I should like inverse all of this, because it's not really a cast, right? So maybe I should have like the parent name, then the new variable name, and then the instance, because I like assign, right? It makes sense to me. So let me just check why I'm calling this, because that can be pretty bad if I don't update it. Do like this, and the second one is just there. Okay, so now I have this new variable, and it's going to be, well, I'm going to have everything inside, really. Well, not everything inside, but you know, some stuff. And I'm just going to check if this is close enough to one of those. I guess instead of generating it, I should maybe update it, depending on like one observer. I mean, I guess this can be improved a lot, but oh, so many people. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I should stream at like 3 AM a bit more. So I have the half square radius, I have the square distance, so I have my chunk, okay? I have a 3D chunk, I have the middle, I have the position of my character, and I want to find if it is inside, like relatively close or not. And actually, why am I doing this? I can just check, right? I don't even have to compute like the squared length and stuff. It's like a AABB. It's like a AABB because I'm in the referential of the chunk itself. It's not even rotated. So yeah, this is actually a lot easier than that. I can just check if it's inside. So I have the cube chunk. Can I just check is in chunk? I can. Okay, this is good. Vector 3i. So I need the coordinates of the observer. And this is good because I have the right type, right? So now I can get this. Let me get in. So I can get the cube chunk coordinates. Get cube chunk coordinates. And I can like directly do this. And now it's just checking. Perfect. It's const. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And okay, and if it is in, then I can generate instantly, maybe? Something like that. What do you think about this? Like if it is inside, I generate think, and then I return. And if it is not inside any of those, then I'm just going to generate it, but like a bit late. I can delay it, right? It's not that much of a problem, maybe? Let me think. Maybe in some cases I don't really want to generate it. Like if it's too far away. Actually, never mind. I mean, it depends. I guess it depends. Like maybe I'm going to have like some, wait, not here. Maybe I'm going to have like some maximum distance. Should it be like in a circle though? Or is it fine if it's just... Okay, I guess it's going to be a circle in this case. Yeah. So we have this, okay. If it is not... Well, I mean, I guess it's pretty instant. Maybe I don't have to compute all of this if it's already in a chunk. So let me just loop again. Let me just have another loop for a kind of optimization, I guess. Then we are going to have half square radius. And here we're going to have like 64 maybe, max square distance. Distance to chunks. No, that's fine. So I don't actually need this though. Yeah, this is fine. I just need the center. I just need the... So I have the distance. I have the squared distance. I can have the max distance, max generation distance. Which may be like 5, we can say. Maybe 10. And if this is to, if the distance is less, if the squared distance is less than the squared max generation distance, then we're going to generate it async, right? And else we're just not going to generate it. I mean, we can also set like different priorities, right? So we have like the high priority thing. I just don't really know what, like how high it is. High priority, like add task high priority. Like how, I mean, I think it's like an OS function, so I don't think it's, well actually, I'm not sure. Anyways, let's just have this for now. Actually, let's max generation distance. We're going to have high priority generation distance. That's going to be like 5, like every chunks that are going to be oh wait, that's in cubes though. That's a distance in cubes. That's a bit tricky. Wait, I have to divide by... Wait a second. I've been bamboozled. I've been bamboozled. Wait a second. Wait a second. You know what? I don't care about... Well, I actually kind of do. I actually kind of care about this. But I need... yeah, okay, I need the distance anyways, because I need the priority, right? I need to generate with like a priority. So I'm gonna have my priority queue that Godot should be using too. Like there. And it's like... Let me go back here. It's like include priority, concurrent priority queue. Wait a second. No, that's fine. I don't need this. I'm kind of interested, but I mean, it's like, oh no, it's a C++ function. Cannot open. How? It's like a C++ function. Include. Oh, it's Q. It's from Q. Got it. That's funny. And we're going to have our chunk data, like chunk what? Wait, actually, never mind. Wait, cube chunk collider. Oh no! Oh no! Wrong one. Oh, this is the wrong one. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong place. Oh no. I shouldn't have done that here. Wait a second. So... So what? So wait a second. So yeah, I shouldn't do all of this logic here. I shouldn't do that. I should have this in the space. Because that way I can like pre-compute some things. And yeah, I don't have to actually spawn the collider right away. Yeah, that was a mistake of me. So cube chunk... Wait, that's not... Collisions. Chunk space collider. Update colliders. So here it is. So right now I just generate all of them. And this is not how it should be. Wait, update. Like maybe I'm gonna have generate all colliders. Just, as a reference, I'm gonna keep this. Because this seems like a function that can be used if needed. And this one is gonna be a bit different. It's gonna be, well, what we were actually doing in the other class. Cube chunk collider. Wait, actually, yeah, this one is chunk space. I need a cube chunk space collider. So this is gonna be a virtual function. And yeah, chunk space collider is already abstract, right? Chunk space collider. Yeah, it is. Good. Good. Yeah, we have this function too. So okay, good. So then we have this. Generate all chunks. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't even have this, right? Wait a second. Oh, no, it's wrong one. Yeah, wrong one. I need the collision one. Wait, this one. Here we go. Okay, now we're gonna go here. We are gonna have the function, implement it. And as I said, it's just going to be kind of the same, just a bit different. Generates collider sync. I mean, I guess I can have this and call it from the space. So generates collider. Okay, let's. Why do I have a return here? Let's copy this. Okay. I'm gonna go in the chunk space here. Now I have a lot of problems. That's good. That means it's, detecting errors properly, I guess. Okay, this is good. Now we have cube chunk, we have a lot of... I'm actually just going to copy all of this, really. I don't know if I really need to remove anything here. So yeah, I don't have chunk. And this is because I have to loop through the chunks I want to actually generate. So... yeah. So yeah, I have access to the space. And from the space, I have access to the chunks. Okay, to the different chunks. Since it's some Minecraft game. So I have the chunks. Let me think a little. So I have to iterate over the different chunks. So for chunks. Chunk in this. Right? Inaccessible, so it's like get space. And now I can cast it. Here. And I can actually put like everything. So I can actually do this. And like most of it is now working well. It's now kind of compiling, you could say. Oh, wait. Let me think. Because I want to break this loop, but not this loop. So I might make a function. That was what I was thinking about, because goto is like ugly. But if I make a function, that means the cache I have, I have to pass it. I mean, I can have a lambda actually. I can make a lambda, and I can capture like things with the lambda pretty easily. So I can have a try spawn chunk, maybe. It's a lambda. Yeah, it will be clean, I guess. Wow. No, not here. Why? Why are you doing this to me? So now I'm trying to spawn the chunk that I get in argument here. So it's like pretty simple. Yeah, like this is pretty simple. I have to get this probably. Wait a second. Do I? Chunk. Generate. Yeah, I do need to get this to capture this to like have those variables at least. So now I have cube chunks. Blah 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 blah. Not the chunk space actually. Just the generation distance. Where was it? This. I need this. Generation task. I guess I need this, yeah. I'm just gonna remove this one and move it to... I mean, maybe in the parent, really. I'm gonna move it here for now, but it can be moved to the parent, really. Distance in cubes. Okay. So now I have this. I can generate dispatch or I can generate sync. And this is going to be a bit, how to say it? Try spawn chunk. I guess it's just gonna be spawn chunk. And I'm going to have some verifications here. Like, for example, I have to check the ones that have already spawned, right? So I don't, have them again. Let me think a little. Maybe I need, like the same way as, in a view model architecture, maybe the model should have a reference, an opaque reference to the view, so that we can check. Like, it's actually the same thing I was doing with space, right? With the chunk space, I have a reference towards the... Wait, I actually don't. Wait a second. No, it was cube chunk. Wait. Chunk. Yeah, okay, I have the chunk. So yeah, there's a reference towards the collider and the visual. Wait, it's actually probably good. I already have it, right? So it's actually already good. Yeah, it's already good. Yeah, okay, that's what I was doing earlier. Oh, that's great. So I have the chunk. And if the chunk doesn't have a collider, if this is null, then I spawn it. Okay. Then I spawn it, and only then. So, this is like a way that could work. But then we also have to... Actually, I'm going to finish this quickly. Which is... cube chunk. Yeah, but I don't have the collider, though. So I have to go to... Let me close this. Cube chunk collider. So right now I spawn... It's here. Right now I spawn everything, right? And I guess I can make a function create chunk collider. And I can spawn chunk collider and I set the chunk as an input. Right? So like I'm gonna have, so this is, well, create chunk collider. This is gonna be protected actually. And the one that's going to be public is maybe going to be spawn chunk collider. And I'm going to have the chunk here. So now I can go there. I can create my, wait, not here. Wrong space. Wait, cube chunk space. Oh. Create. So create is protected. Create is protected. So this is good. And the spawn is gonna be in the parent. The spawn is gonna be here. Yeah. Like this. It's from this class. And I'm just going to move all of this and put it there. And chunk is this chunk, so this is good. And I'm going to call this directly instead with chunk. And I don't need to, well, I do want to return here though, like return chunk collider, just in case, right? I mean, yeah, it's like basically, well, it's a spawn function. So we have this, and we're actually going to call the same function down the tree. So here, wait. Generate collider sync. So yeah, in this case, I don't actually want to generate it right away. I want to spawn the collider first. Collider. I mean, actually, I guess I can spawn it at the start of the function because I guess it's known that it's gonna be generated, right? So here, I have the new collider. I spawn it. And I'm gonna generate here. Well, spawn, yeah, I guess. Chunk collider has no member. It does. Wait. Oh, yeah, because it has to be, oh, right. It's a cube chunk collider. So I need the cast function. Cube chunk collider and checked cast. So this, and we have the collider. And actually I can do that right away, right? Because it's gonna be called anyways. So I don't even need this intermediate variable. I can just spawn it. Yeah, but this is kind of, wait, this is kind of scary though. It's kind of scary, but I guess it's fine. So I have this. I'm gonna generate from this. As you can see, this is good. It's inaccessible. Yep. So I'm gonna make it public. Hey! Here we go. That was complicated. Okay, so now it's generated. And now, instead, I also might want to generate dispatch. And in this case, I guess what? Let me think. Wait, for every observer. Yeah, this is good. I generate collider. I guess I don't need this one. Right? Yeah, I don't really need this. Do I? I mean, I guess it's... Never mind. I'm gonna keep this one. But it's gonna replace the sync. And I'm gonna have the dispatch. And this one is gonna be here. And yeah, it should be good. The only thing now is I have to remove this, so I generate it directly. And this one is gonna dispatch, so I'm gonna, as no member, generate collider thing. Yeah. I have to remove it here, I have to fix the name. I have the collabel. I dispatch the task. So now I have this variable that is not invalid anymore. And when so in the destructor, do I have to keep that in mind? When the destructor is called, I have to actually await for it. I have to await for it. So this is wait task for completion. So if, what was it? Oh. Generation task is not invalid. The worker thread pool invalid task ID. Then I'm going to get the singleton and wait for task completion with the generation task. Okay, should be good. So we should have like an async way of doing things, and this is pretty nice. So this is like kind of optimized, right? I'm just not sure about this really, but you know, it could be fine. Well, it can be fine. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's async, so I should not create new shapes and stuff, right? So it's in generate collider. Can I have it in? I mean, I can have it in another function. Maybe in the join. Can I in the constructor? I Godot create. Can I create a node in the constructor? I don't think I can. That would be pretty weird. Internal data and child nodes in the constructor when using Godot CPP. Yeah, but it's Godot CPP. Okay. But you cannot add it with add a child. So okay, I can't do it anyways. So I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do now? Generate collider. Maybe... I mean... Okay. Let's check the other... how is it called? There's like a function for that, but I never remember the name. I just don't remember the name. Space Torus bind methods. It's in core, but maybe, oh, rendering probably. It's probably in rendering because I need those. Yeah, notification. That's it. And in notification we have enter worlds, which is pretty good. So I'm gonna go back to my collider. Chunk. Let me think actually. What do I want to do? I want to spawn things. So yeah, let's put that there. I guess it's like protected, or private actually, private. Oh yeah, it's private. Because it's getting called in GD class, right? Oh. Yeah, anyways. So yeah, it should be there. Then we have the notification here. So let's go down, like there. I can remove a lot of things. I exit worlds. What about this? Am I going to await here? No, I'm not. I can disable it though. Wait a second. I mean, it's gonna get removed, right? I think in the parent it's probably already handled, so I can remove it. Yeah, I can remove all of this. It's handled in the parent, probably. And now I can detect when we are entering the world. And when we are entering the world, I can instantiate all of this. Probably. Like here. But I can't set the faces though. I can't set them right away. So it's gonna be kind of bad, so maybe I don't want to set the shape. Wait, maybe I don't want to do that right away then. But I do want to set the polygon. Wait, is it called right away? I think it is, right? Well, maybe we've added child. I mean, maybe I just don't want to do things here. Generates collider. I think dispatch. Yeah, maybe I just want to have another function that's gonna be to generate. Wait. Internal, maybe? A thread safe. Well, thread safe. Not really thread safe, but you know, internal, maybe. So it's gonna be private. And this is gonna be called by generate collider. And we're going to have, wait a second, I removed, I removed it. Let's add it here. Let's add this here. So then we have the triangles. So I have to get the triangles from that function. I have to get the triangles from that function. So there. I guess I can return it because like it's a vector, so it shouldn't make copies when I return. Right? Because it's using cow. So I can return it at the end, maybe. I mean, not really though, right? That seems bad. Or like maybe it generates collider geometry actually. This is actually a nice function name. And we are going to have out triangles maybe. Because I really don't like this. I really don't like this. And even if we return, there's going to be like some kind of copy, some kind of thing. And it's not going to be optimized enough. Well, it's going to be optimized enough, but not, you know, the best we can. Probably. I don't know. So we have out triangles. We can push. Set position. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess this is in generate collider here. And now we have generate the geometry. So we can, I can remove the return. I can have my out triangles. Yeah, well, just triangles, really, at this point. So it's actually, Unreal does things like that a lot. That I guess that's why I got used to it. They have return parameters a lot, like output parameters. I can actually, I think there's a macro in Unreal, like out. But I guess there isn't one in Godot. And I mean, I guess in C++ it's used to generate nodes actually. So it's kind of useful. It's like used a lot. So wait for this one, cube chunk. Wait, what? I guess it's just this. Wait, what is that? Cube chunk. Oh, right. Oh, I guess I can cast now. Well, I guess I can do my thing, which is... Effect cast. And we have the chunk. We are gonna have... I guess it's a macro, right? So I'm like completely wrong in how I'm writing it, but... Yeah. Like this. And now I can... I mean, that should be it. I have this. And it should be like, you know, 01. So there shouldn't be any problem, really. So I can just copy it and have it here. And now cube chunk, I can set the position. Of this. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, yeah, set the position there. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Is it? No, it's not. No, it's not, because it has to be related to the observer, right? Because we want to warp things around, potentially. So, to do change position depending on observer. So I guess do I need the observer to be... To be there? To be in generate collider? Oh, wait a second. No, this is actually pretty complicated. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell. Oh no. Ah, so bright. Ah. Okay, this is better. So let's say we have one observer. Okay, so this is, for example, my player. This is player. Can I actually have... Whoa! This is my player, okay? Wait, this is crazy. Is it? No, this is fine. This is my player. And then this is... Wait. This is maybe another player, right? Like in multiplayer. So wait, can I... So this is P2. So like P2. P1, okay. The thing is, we have a space. Let me actually open this again. Notification. Wait, this is bullshit. Let me just at least make it work. Let's remove this. Notification. So we set things. I mean, it should be good. Generate collider. Yeah, it should be good. Wait, actually, no. 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 But how can I call this when this is finished? Godot CPP module. Call function after task. Well, worker thread pull task is finished. Oh, a Boolean. Ew. Call deferred. I guess call deferred is fine. But it's in like the process? Press safety issues. Wait, what? on task finished. On the main thread after the thread pull task is finished, you can safely modify UI nodes. And here. Why here? That should be in here though, right? Call signal when the task is finished. Do heavy work. Okay, and yeah, I can call it. I can call the call deferred here. Yeah, okay, I can do that. So my instance, what is my instance though? It's a node. It's an object, I guess. It's well, it probably is. Yeah, so like it's this. So I should be able to do. So we have the dispatch. We should have the task async task, I guess. So I'm just gonna have it here. Have it here. I'm gonna call this instead of generate collider right away. And wait a second. Yeah, no, this is fine. I feel like I'm gonna have to duplicate it though. But yeah. So I generate the task async. Oh no, never mind. This can just be on task completed. So I'm gonna have call deferred. So a string name. So it's a string name. So that's kind of good. Wait, it's a string name. So I don't want a string here. I want to save it. Well, to have it in the class. Like actually a static variable is good enough too. And the arguments are going to be wait, what? Emit signal. Wait, what? What? What is add signal? Task finished. Group task. Yeah. I mean, I can just call a function though, right? Go to CPP trigger signal. It should be the same as the module. So that's why I don't care about saying that, you know, it's a module. So custom event. So it's emit signal. Okay. I mean, I can have this like a start and an end, maybe. I need more signals in my classes, probably. Trigger. Wait, do I? Well, actually, I guess I just register it. I don't do anything else. So, bind methods. So it should be on. Well, on collision generated. On generation, on collision generation finished, maybe. And what is that? Message. Yeah, string argument. Oh, it's a string argument. Oh, right. It's the argument. Do I need an argument? I don't, right? Yeah, I don't. I guess. In this case, I'm just gonna That's gonna go there. I'm gonna have the emit signal. Oh, it's just emit signal. Yeah. Two bind methods. So we have the task. And when this is finished, so this is on collision generation finished, maybe? So it's like the same name as this one. But that should be fine. Wait, are you... Wait. Yeah. Wait. This is here. So I can... Let's go into parent. And so many functions. Yeah, we have this. So we emit the signal with no arguments because it doesn't have any. That signal, yeah. It seems to be periodic. Not like Unreal. Oh my god, Unreal is such a mess for callbacks. So I do things. And I have to join the pool again at the end, I think. I'm just gonna generate collider geometry. I probably need let me think. Call default. So I can put, yeah, I should be able to put like a binding, right? So I can generate the geometry. Oh yeah, but if it's a local variable, like even if there's a binding, it's gonna get destroyed. So what should I do? Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not, because it's not gonna be a reference. It's gonna be, I'm gonna copy it, but since it's a vector, it's not gonna be copied. It's just gonna keep the reference. Okay, this is good. So then we have the triangles here too. We can put the triangles there. And we have the name. So it's a string name though. But it can be optimized. It can be optimized. Basically, well, you know, with strings, whenever you if you compare a string, it's gonna compare all the characters, right? But if you compare a string name, it's O1, because when you create the string name, it's already pre-computing things to optimize comparison. So this is the reason I want to move that in the class. The name of the function, which is called default. Wait, is that actually a macro? Let me check. If it's a macro, it's a template. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. So we want to have this. This is the function we want to call. Name. And this is probably going to be like constexp or something like that. Can I? Is it even valid? Must have literal type. Yeah, I guess we can't here. But I can have it be static and only compute this when I first execute the task or something like that. I can have it be thread safe if I want, but it should be fine. Yeah, so let's just have this to pre-compute string name. And, you know, it's like a very simple optimization. But yeah, it's good. It's good enough. So we call the function. And we want some arguments with it, though. So arguments. I'm just going to look at some examples in the engine code. So, for example, we have one that is simple, called this one. It doesn't look simple. This one? P index. So I can just send the index directly. Okay. This is pretty simple. So I can just put triangles there. Okay, this is like pretty clean. I love it. I love it so much. And now I can have the triangles there. Right? And I can move this down. Like triangles like there. Emit signal custom event. Wait, what? It's going to be this. This is actually a string name too, right? So we can optimize it once again. Wait, what? Wait, that's not. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Oh no. There's going to be ambiguity, isn't it? Oh no. Callback name, maybe? Wait a second. On collision. On generation finished, maybe? Maybe this is good enough. Well, but what about this? No. No. I do want to call deferred and not call the signal, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is like there are different functions. So let's do oh, generate collision on async task finished, on async generation finished. Perfect. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily async though, right? Because we are calling this from, well, we should call this from here too, with triangles. So maybe it's just gonna be spawn with geometry, like add geometry. Yeah, add geometry, maybe it's fine. Instead of having the name of the function be about when you call it, it's going to be about what you do with it. So here, I can have the name. Like, I guess it's just callback name, really. Then we have add geometry, that's going to be here. You have the shape we add, emit signal. So now we can emit the signal, which is good. And I think there's an error there. Okay, I can fix it. Okay, pretty clean. We only have this like one time, which doesn't really correspond to adding the geometry, but this is good enough, probably. And I need the observer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, you know what? Let's compile. And I want to show you something. So we have the first player and the second player, right? But the question is, what if they're at the opposite side of the space, the world, you could say? And wait. Yeah, basically everything is relative, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. Is it? Wait, what do I... Wait. Yeah, it's gonna be relative, even for... Like, for events that are far away, I can't generate them from the perspective of the player, because it's gonna get bugged if I do. So it's gonna be relative to the event's observer. So yeah, well, these are basically observers, right? These 2 points. So let's say we have 2 points very far away. We have 2 observers very far away that have their own logic going on their own side. That means each observer should have their own referential. Oh. Maybe. Wait, but that's gonna wait. I need both. I need to support both. If it's close enough. Oh. So it's like an observer group. Oh my god. I need to rethink about things. It's not that bad, but there's going to be a lot of limitations with this. Because let's say they're close enough, then that means all the space around, maybe with a sphere, is gonna be simulated with the same colliders, right? Because we don't need to lose performance since it's at the same place, right? But at the same time, if it's like far away, then if we generate with the same colliders and stuff, then there's going to be a problem with the float precision, with floating points. So we want to split those into two different simulations, collision simulations. And in this case, that means it's going to be completely different. But that means a single... So like, for example, if I have another point here, like a third player there, like P3, it's going to be the same simulation. So that means we can have multiple simulations with multiple observers, multiple points. So my assumption that... Okay, I have some errors. But yeah, my assumption that... that this is only going to have... Wait, not this. That the space is going to have only one... Wait, what? Oh, chunk space there. Wait, it's actually... let me think. Oh, it's really not there. It really shouldn't be here. I moved it here, but I actually don't need the visuals. So it really well, actually it depends. Like, for example, if I have a portal, like, you know, like in the Portal game, like let's say in my game, in my voxel game, I want this kind of portal, right? That means I need the rendering data. That means I need the observer to be here, but I don't necessarily need the colliders that are behind. So I just need the rendering data, so I can add an observer for the rendering only. But if I need the collisions, for example, if I want to simulate destruction, or like maybe, you know, a river or something, right? That is like, that affects collisions. That is depending on collisions. Then, in this case, I need the observer, but only for the collisions. So this is actually... this is actually complicated. Chunk space collider. Chunk space colliders. Let's... is it... Yeah, it's public. Yeah, that's fine. I can have it be public. So observers, I have the observers here this time. I'm gonna have modifiers. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna get this and have it be here, I guess. And I'm gonna move those functions into here, maybe. GD gets chunk space. Yeah, this is actually not chunk space, but chunk space collider. And I need the utility. right? Helpers. Grab the macro. So this should be good. And this one is incompatible. Is it? It should be good. Chunk collider. Yeah. I don't really see the problem, so I'm just going to compile and fix those after this is good. Let me do this just in case. I don't really need that, but yeah. Chunk collider. Oh yeah, I need to return the... Wait, what? No, this is good. Oh, I guess chunk is not actually here. Let's have this. Should be good now. And yeah, observers. I mean, I guess I already had a list of observers. I'm just moving it again. For some reason. Is not a member of chunk space. Yeah, right. You're right. Oh. So here. Here we go. Let's run it again. Yeah. So we have the list of observers that are, I guess, observer group. Yeah. I'm just gonna put a comment maybe. So the observers affected by, well, affected / around the collisions. Actually, it depends. Wait. Am I going to spawn multiple chunk space collider? No, I'm not. So maybe I should have like an intermediate class, like a group inside this space. That should be around a certain point. Undeclared. Wait, what? Space observer. Oh, there. Yeah, you're right. Let me create a new class. I need to create a new class. So it's in collision. Collisions, we have spaces. And maybe we have space group, like simulation group. Oh, I have got my alarm to start streaming at 4 AM, you know, just the usual alarm. So chunk group. So what am I going to have in this group, simulation group? Right now, I mean, I'm mostly going to put what I have here there to move things. Because this is not 3D. Simulation space. Create chunk collider. So I can have it like in the space. This one is a function from the space, that's fine. I can set the chunk. I can set the collider. The space collider. Yeah, set the space. Add the child. Generate the collider. I'll generate the collider. Wait, this one might not be accurate. Well, I mean, I guess I'm generating it right away, right now. But ideally, I don't really want this, right? I want to take my time with it. Generate colliders, and I have the update colliders. So I'm thinking about having the main functions in the space, but have the group when I call those. So have like a back and forth. So that way I don't have to create again another class for like each different thing, which should be great. So we're gonna have, wait, actually, yeah, should be all right. So we're going to have, wait, spaces. Do I really want that in spaces? Maybe here. And this is going to be, yeah, but it's like kind of relative to spaces. Or like simulation group. Simulation group. A simulation group. Maybe I can just have it struct actually. Oh, or maybe it's gonna be a pain. Simulation group. I'm not sure yet what I want. Collision simulation group. Collision sim. No, simulation is fine. I'm just gonna regenerate it really quick. Regenerate the project so they get added. And that should be fine. Probably. I don't know. I mean, I can actually... I don't even need a new class, do I? Kind of, maybe. Not really. I can have that in this... Do I need inheritance? I don't think I do. No, I don't. No, I don't even need a new class, really. But yeah. Get observers. I mean, okay, let's have this for now. I guess we can split things a little. It's better to have the file right now so that we can expand rather than starting in the same file and have it be bigger and bigger and never being able to... Well, and you know, procrastinating, cleaning things up. So we have this, we have the collision simulation group. Simulation group. I'm gonna remove a lot right now. I'm thinking we can have like a struct, for example. Collision generate, well, simulation group. Like subspace, maybe? Maybe it can be a subspace. Collision simulation space. Let me think. Let me think a little. This is complicated. This is complicated because I'm gonna run into the issue of, you know, I have like a torus, right? So basically there's going to be a point where I have my chunk, right? And I have like a character that's like there, potentially, that can modify things there, right? Maybe. Like there should be an exception because it should be like centered around the observer. But if we have observers all along, then it sucks. How am I going to do that? Is the question. That's such a pain. Again, I guess I can. So there's a shape. I guess the shape is like the collision thing that moves. Instead of doing a move and collide, I do the function that tries to move, and I get the minimum distance. So I generate multiple times the same. Oh, this is a nightmare. This is such a nightmare. Because another thing is I could, like, if I go there, I can just teleport back there. But if it's a big object, it's not a point, right? So if it's a big object, like, where's the position? Like, it has to be, it needs colliders at both places, right? And since it's a cube, you have up, down, right, left, and forward, backward. You have like 3 different directions to connect. So that means you might need to duplicate the collider 3 times. A pain. I mean, I guess right now I don't really have this problem because I'm only doing things with the chunks, right? Yeah, I guess that's only chunks. That's only the chunks. But I still do have that problem currently, even. Should I just spawn multiple colliders? I mean, I guess I already have the geometry. Oh. So I guess I could optimize it. Because I have a single chunk that is repeated multiple times. So I can maybe reuse the geometry. Like there and there. And have a new... Yeah, the new thing I'm going to have is just a new shape. Oh. So many things to take into account for what I want. But if I do that, it's just gonna be so good. Non-Euclidean geometry with like things that can get simulated pretty far away. Let me think. Do. One. So wait, what if it's in a corner? What if it's like there? That means I want to put it there. Multiple times? No. Only one time. Wait, no, wait. No, because, oh, shit, because there's going to be this, and this. So it's actually 8 times even. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 8 times with a cube. So, okay. So I need to split the shape from the chunk. I need to split the shape from the chunk. Chunk shape, chunk collision. Wait, that's a good idea. So chunks. And I mean, I don't even need like a cube chunk collider for that. Well, for the blah 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 blah. Anyways, so we have all of this. Wait, here. We have the add geometry and stuff, right? And this one is actually just going to be. That's the problem I had here. I was creating two shapes. I actually just want the concave polygon shape really. Let me just get inside actually. So it's a shape. It's a shape really. What about this one? It's not a shape. Wait, collision shape really. And this one is a shape. Yeah, the names are pretty bad. The names are so bad. I'm just gonna call it polygon. Cube chunk polygon. Cube chunk polygon. And then I guess we have the chunk. Chunk instance. Maybe it can be fine. That way, even when we have like very small spaces, it can create the collider again and again. Oh, this is actually so great. Wait, okay. So we have this. I'm gonna rename it. And this is gonna be the polygon. Do I need a new folder actually? Yeah, I'm probably going to split spaces. Simulation groups. Okay, so we have chunk, chunk shapes. And we have chunks, chunk instance, chunks, chunk collisions, chunk colliders. Chunk instances. I mean, just chunk is maybe fine. Okay. So then I'm going to actually move, well, copy things there. I'm gonna remove the cube chunk collider. I'm going to call this chunk shape. Cube chunk shape. Well, collision shape, right? Maybe. Concave polygon shape. Collision shape. Wait, this one, collision shape is actually... It's actually tricky. Because Godot has names that suck for this. Okay, so chunk collider. And yeah, this is the shape. Like chunk instance. Let me rename that instance. Chunk instances, maybe? I mean, it shouldn't... I mean... Let's move it. Let's move it up. Because it should only be here like one time. Well, I shouldn't like inherit from it and stuff. So I should inherit from those, but not, yeah. So now let's recompile. I do want to finish this, but this is gonna take a long time. At least I have the basic collisions working. Compiling. Wait a second. 8, 9 plus 5. That's like 14. 10. Oh shit. Okay. Anyways, let's reload. Okay, so now we have a better hierarchy. We have collider instance. And we have the shapes. So let's rename everything. So I'm gonna be chunk collider. Wait, can I? I can't. Oh, right. Okay, this is good. Chunk collider is going to be chunk shape. And we are going to include chunk shape. Same there. Boom. And what else? We can actually reuse the same. Yeah, well, I was gonna say about the liquids, like the air, for example. But never mind. Let's not think about the air for now. Let's not use collisions for air, right? That's kind of stupid. I just realized it. So cube shape is chunk shape is good. Then we have cube chunk shape. So cube chunk shape. We are gonna get this shape. Chunk shape. Shape. Chunk. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, this one is fine. So the collider is going to be renamed into shape. Same there. And it should be good. So this one should be kind of good. Well, it should be renamed. But then we also have collider instance. So this chunk collider instance. I can probably remove by methods. I'm going to keep this, and I guess that's all I'm going to keep. Well, I'm going to modify a few things, but yeah. Do I want to keep space collider? Yeah. Yeah, I probably want to keep this one. And the chunk, I want the geometry more than the chunk. This is gonna be difficult. Generates. Okay. So chunk space collider. I don't need this one. So yeah, there's not a single chunk. That's the problem. Oh, actually, no, there's a... Wait. No, there's one chunk. Wait, no, that's an instance. Wait. No, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, that's not a chunk shape. That's a chunk. That's a chunk. Good. We can have that. And the instance is only going to have one... one... How is it called? Chunk shape. Right? So maybe here. Something like this. Shape, kind of. And I have to initialize those. I'm used to not doing it for, you know, optimization. Because like I'm, you know, I feel like I'm going to, well, I intend to set them, but it's gonna lead to some problems because of Godot, because it's doing some weird things behind the hood. So let me just verify that everything is set. It's not. Okay, that should be good. So chunk shape. Yeah, we have the shape. We have the collider instance. So like this, for example. So this one should not be, should it? But this one is a static body. This is good. But then we also have this one that is a shape. Collision shape 3D. Wait. Collision shape 3. No, this is a concave polygon shape. Okay. Wait, what? Collision shape 3D. Wait a second. I'm so lost. No, it's added as a child. Yeah, what about the... Oh, yeah, the polygon is a resource. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it. So... Okay. It's not okay. Yeah, that means I can just... Now I have the resource, I have the collision shape, and then I have the object that actually gets simulated. Well, that's getting the triggers and stuff. Which is the collision... Godot... Wait. Godot character body. 2D is fine. Should be... Well, actually, let's go 3D just in case. So this inherits from physics body, collision object 3D. So I guess it needs... Okay, it's gonna be a collision object 3D. Well, actually, it already is. Yeah, it's a static body. Yeah, I know I have some problems. That's not... Well, that's a problem, but yeah. So there's my resource, and there's my mesh. And... Oh, wait, that's not going to work like that, is it? So I have the instance. This one is fine. Static body 3D. Probably. Yeah. Let me think of it. it should be good. And that means this one is a concave polygon shape, but I can maybe inherit from this instead. Wait. Collider is okay, no, so this one is static really freely, and this one is 2. Which shouldn't really be the case. It's a concave polygon shape, let's say. I mean, I guess we can have it internally instead. Or can we? I mean, if it's a resource. Let me think about it. But it's a resource instantiated dynamically. Yeah, what if I get the shape that we enter in contact with? And I mean, I have a reference anyways in this instance. So maybe it can just be a node. I probably prefer it to be a resource. Let's have this like this. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. No. Ah. No. This is gonna be bad if I do that. Because I need to instantiate this dynamically. But what if I have a concave polygon shape that I don't want to change for something very specific? I have no idea what it can be, but it could be, right? It's a possibility. And if it's a possibility, I'm gonna have it. Well, that seems like overthinking a lot. But I prefer, for this, I'm planning to really have, you know, do a lot, I guess. So we have the polygon, the inner polygon. And I guess it's just a resource or a node where it's chunk shape. That it could be a node. Maybe I can just display it just to see what's getting spawned. That can be fine. I mean, a node has like a lot of data though. Do I really want this? Maybe it's fine for now. Just to be able to debug more easily. I think it might be worth it for now. And if it's causing like performance issues, I can always reduce it, like remove it like very easily. It's just not adding the node as a child and having this be a resource instead. So yeah, it should be completely good. Yeah, this should be completely good. So this is a node though. So I have the polygon. And I guess that's kind of it right now. I could do a get polygon. I mean, really, it should return polygon. I was thinking, I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, let's add this as a property, at least. There. So we have the get. We should have the set too. So let's copy. Let's have this in polygon. Polygon. Okay. It's a set polygon. And I'm gonna boom. I'm gonna do the same here. Oop, nope. This is a polygon. The type is is it? Actually, it doesn't have to be, right? It can be like more abstract, right? It's just a shape 3D. Yeah, it's just gonna be a shape 3D. Polygon. It's a shape. Yeah, I guess I called everything like polygon. It's a shape actually. Is it? Yeah, it is. That shape. So this is shape 3D that we're going to paste. This is shape. Okay, and it should be good. You can generate the collider. Like, I guess it's the shape, really. Generates shape. In this case. Generates shape. Generates shape. So we have generate shape. I guess I can change this everywhere. Boop, boop, boop. Generate shape should be good. And set position is wrong though, because it's when, well, we just finished the thing, the generation, and it's like a resource, so it doesn't have a position. Yeah, same here, especially here. And to compute this, I'm using the blocks. Maybe I need like some kind of mutex in case this gets modified. Probably. do. Cannot open include file. Oh right, I have those. Cube chunk space. What? Wait, cube chunk collision. Collider. Yeah, this is about the space. I'm going to think about it a bit later. So right now I have this. And this is like basically the end. And I'm just going to add geometry, like assign geometry maybe? Assign geometry. Oop. Okay. And now I know that I can't do that. But I can do. So I have the polygon. Right. So I do equal. Or maybe I can clear if it's already the right shape. Clear. Reset. Like set triangle. I mean, set triangles is already good. You know what? Let's just do if this is null, then I do this, because it should be like a concave polygon shape anyways, right? So that should be good. Well, actually, it's not necessarily a... Wait. So we have the shape. And we have the polygon. And the shape is a resource. So we need it to be a ref, a reference. And now there is a problem. Right, because I can't just do this. Never mind. I don't know. Oh, because it's... we don't know what this is. And I can't call the constructor. Maybe. Shape is undefined. Do I really need to instantiate it? Well, to include it, I mean? Yeah, I'm starting to spit nonsense, I'm sorry. A bit late. 5. I mean, I guess that's how it's going to be. Shape 3D. Polygon. So, yeah, I do include this one. I'm just going to include it in the CPP. Wait, that's... No, I'm not doing it right now. Okay. So I can remove it. I can go there. I can remove this. I can include this instead. And this is not the right thing. Call. I forgot what it was. No, but let's go there. Scene. Wait. Scene main node. Scene main node. I wouldn't have thought it was in main, like main, okay? So collision shape, okay, this is good. We need to include the shape 3D though. This one. And now we don't have to, well, now ref is going to work. We can get, we can set. And what? I mean, I guess this is good. And now in the child, this is what's important. In the child, we are going to here. We have a lot of junk, okay? It's like a lot of junk. We're going to set the triangles. And this is if polygon is not... How can I... It's like the shape, actually. If the shape... I guess we can cast. I guess we can technically cast. In this case, it should always be the same. So I guess we can do a checked... Oh, never mind. Because it might be null. It might be null. So we are going to have concave polygon equal cast 2. Boop. We're going to cast. And this is going to be... I'm going to cast shape. Of course. And cast 2, no instance. Wait, what? It's not. Shape. Oh, wait, that's a ref. That's a ref. Can I do something like this, like to dereference it? Like a get? PTR. It's PTR. I was like with the standard library and stuff, I'm used like to get or or data, but not PTR. I guess PTR is fine. So I can get the pointer And if this is not, well, if this is not valid, so if it is null, I'm gonna create a new one. And then I'm going to instantiate it. No, that's... Wait, wait, what? What, instantiate it? Am I instantiating this? Yeah, there's no member. Wait, what was that for again? I completely forgot. But I can set faces with this one. Right? So... Yeah, what was the instantiate for? I forgot. So we do this. Then we have the shape. Yeah, wait, I completely forgot. Let me just go back in time. Actually, let me be careful, because I don't want to redo everything. So let me do this, copy. And add geometry. So polygon.instantiate. That... What? What? Like, really, what? I had that? Well, I mean, oh, wait. Never mind. This? Wait, not... This? Is this working? Yeah, okay. This? Wait, no, there's no... I don't know what this is. Should be good. We probably don't need it. I feel like we do, but that's fine. That shape. So this is later on. Is it? Concave, so I set, and then at the end we always do this. We reassign back. I mean, I guess we could actually... We can technically do this. Okay. And then this should be in what? This should be in the collision simulation group. No. This should be in chunk collider instance. And same for this. So, okay, this looks kind of alright. And chunk, well, collider instance. We have all of this. We should have the shape. So then when this gets updated, probably, we want to update it. Let me think. Let me think. So let's go inside the CPP. We actually have nothing right now. Yeah, so maybe let's create a function assign. I really don't see how collisions... Well, I see how they work, kind of, but like the dependencies are kind of tricky. So assign, let's just have a function assign. For now it's pretty generic. The name is generic because I don't really know yet what it's going to have, like specifically. Let's go there. We're going to copy this into here. We're going to copy this into here. So we can also include helpers for the macros right there. So now this is good. Cube chunk is not included. I need it for the coordinates. Wait, instance. Wait, that's... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 Why? I mean, I don't really need this, actually. I don't need this. Okay, this is good. I don't need this. Okay. The reason is because when I was thinking, okay, I have something specific to cubes, so maybe I actually need a new class that inherits from this that is specific for cubes. But it's actually not the case because the instance is gonna get spawned multiple times, and this is not going to be the real position. Well, there are going to be multiple positions possible, so I think it's like the responsibility of the space to set the position, or like the simulation group, you could say, because it depends on the observers, because we want to generate the worlds around the player, basically. You know, it's like not at a specific place. So okay. So I can remove this for now. And then we have those. So I'm not going to... Am I going to create it? Wait. This is a static body. Do I still... Yeah, I do need a collision shape. Yeah, so... So, wait a second. Collision shape. Shape 3D. Thin 3D physics. Okay. Thin... What was it? 3D? Physics, collision, shape 3D. So now we can spawn that. And we need the polygon though. We need the polygon, we need to set the shape. And that means we might want to call back from our node that generates the shape. Let me think about it. One thing that's nice is that we can... Actually, never mind. I was gonna say we can have like LODs for things that are far away, but maybe not. Like collision LODs. Such a weird concept. Well, not really, but yeah. Set shape. How am I going to assign the shape? So I guess I have... What do I have? I have this shape. So I can technically do something like this. Get shape. Can I? What's that? It's from collision shape 3D. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's a node. Wait. Oh, right, wait, yeah, this is not the right shape. Okay, yeah, never mind. Wait, what? So this is chunk shape. Node, like shape node. What is that? Chunk shape. And there we're going to have something a bit different. Yeah, okay, this is good. So now we are going to include a chunk shape. So do modules, Excel, collisions, chunk shape. And now we can actually get the variable with get shape. But it depends if it's already created or not, right? So I might need events to say that yeah, it's been generated, like it's been updated. I actually do have one. I actually have one already. It's this. So Godot CPP module bind to signal. like callbacks. I'm gonna search both. So we have this and this, custom modules, callable. No, that's not callable I want. Bind to signal. On signal received. Interesting. Bind method. Wait. Bind methods. Wait. Wait, what? Connect the signal. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. So, emitter. Okay. I connect something. To my callable. And I can bind extra data. Okay. So yeah, it's just connect and the signal. Okay, that's actually available in GDScript too, like the same appearance, you could say. But that's also like the best way, the better way. Okay, so we have all of this. I guess what we actually want is we have chunks shape, theoretically, and we do a connect. So we have the signal that is going to be this. Yeah, let me actually emit signal. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Let me have it in public, probably. Wait, what? Generate. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's have this public. It's a const static, I guess. F. No, not string name, my bad. And the name is this. Is it? It's const though. A member of type name cannot have an in-class initializer. This? Wait. A member with an in-class, yeah, must be const. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. What? I mean, I guess we can just have it here. What about inline const? Yeah, okay. What about const? Well, const x3 is obviously going to fail. Inline static. Hey! Yeah, okay, I did it. Yeah, it's inline static, my bad. Yeah, it's working the same, right? External linkage. Same. Automatically deduped by linker. Oh, it's deduped. Oh, that's good then. Exactly one global instance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Header safe. Yep. Yep. Oh, this is so good. Thanks a lot. So yeah, this is great. So I'm gonna have this one here. I'm gonna have it here too. Emit signal. And now I'm going to bind here. But it's going to be chunk shape. Is it? Wait. I actually have to get the cube. Wait. It's cube chunk shape, right? Cube chunk shape. Wait, it's an instance though. Wait, that's kind of bad. Yeah, let's actually go back there. It should actually be in the parent. So this one should be in bind methods here. And undefined. Yeah, it is. So I'm going to copy it here. So now it is defined. It's good. And now there, generation type. Okay, this is like implementation details. Doesn't have to be async. I can call it, I emit the signal. And that should be good. And now in the collider instance, I can, instead of casting, I can just do this. I can connect it to my collabel, which is, I don't remember how to write it actually. Collabel MP. Perfect. So like this, and this is going to be the instance update shape, maybe. Something like that with updates shape. Okay, we're gonna add this to the class. Assign. It's not gonna be a sign, but it's gonna be pretty. What am I doing? Here. Okay, so we have this. We can put the collabel there. We can put some bindings if necessary. We can, I mean, we create a new shape, I guess. Collision shape. Is it? Yeah, this is fine. Collision shape should be inside, right? Like there. Null pointer so it doesn't crash. And now we basically, it's not collision shape, it's, I don't like the name, I hate the name. I hate the name. But it's basically gonna be here. And I add it as a child, I guess. Do I? I guess I do. But I also... Yeah, what if it's null? Is it fine if it's null? I mean, it should not... Well, actually, it's a reference. So that should be good. Shape is valid. If debug enabled, disconnect. So yeah, there's no error. So it should be able to be null. So now I'm just going to put it there. And update it when it's updated, right? It feels actually kind of slow because I'm using a signal. I mean, dependence-wise, it's fine. But maybe I should have it in the space instead. And use the dictionary? Fuck no. Never mind, I'm gonna keep it like this. So I have this, the assign is going to be... I just need the... chunk shape. I need to set the chunk shape. So... So where am I going to do that? Chunk shape, collision shape. I need getters and setters. You know what? For now, we can just do assign. We can just do something like this in chunk shape, maybe. To do improve plus improve to make safe and reusable plus getters plus setters. So we have this. then we have chunk shape equal in chunk shape. I guess we're also going to have the position, which is like really a must-have. So we can get the coordinates and stuff, but it's probably going to be from the simulation group or something like that. Position. Yeah. Oof. I can just do set position. I mean, I can do that in the parent actually. In the parent, in the other class. So maybe I don't need the position. Yeah, it should be good. So assign, I need to manage this. So in simulation, right. Right. Of course, it does nothing there. Let me forward. Actually. So, okay, this is going to be in the simulation group. I'm going to have a forward declaration of this. And I need the vector class, which is not there. Vector.h. Core templates vector. Core templates vector. Good. So we have a list of observers. Now we can go there. We have simulation groups. So we're going to include this. Modules, voxel, collisions, simulation group. Okay, maybe it's going to stay private though. And for now, let's just have one single simulation group. So, I mean, basically we should have this, right? Should we? It feels like really bad because it's a struct, right? Oh no. And there's a vector inside. I mean, I guess it's gonna be moved, at least. Oh, never mind, yeah, vector was fine. But yeah, I don't really want to copy this. So maybe I should still inherit from something. I mean, you know the deal, right? Let's just make it a node. Let's just make it a node. Really? Actually, it's going to be a node freely. This is going to be a node freely. While this is just going to be a node. I think it was, if I remember, it's like core / main / node.h. Yep. Nope. Node.h. Scene. Oh, it's scene. My bad. Okay, we have this. We have different simulation groups, but they are going to be pointers instead towards the nodes. This is just going to be a normal node. This is like a simulation context, I guess. So, are we going to have the colliders inside? I'm actually not sure. What is a chunk collider? It doesn't exist anymore anyways. I just realized. So we have shapes and we have collider instances. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, huh? Oh, it's 5 AM. Oh no. I'm probably gonna go soon. I really want to finish this, but yeah. Chunk colliders. Let me think. I think there's two different things. We can have the same shape in different simulations, right? Technically, maybe, right? So that means we have chunk shape. Here. We have the space on top. Creates chunk collider. So yeah, this is it. This is the shape. Creates chunk shape. Chunk shape. Okay. Let's go there. So this is shape. Shape it, shape it. Do shape. Gonna rename. Yeah, it should be good. Shape. Maybe I just need to. Well, to put that there to fix the path. Okay, this is good. Get observers. This should be good. I don't really understand the problem. Observers is undefined. Oh, right. You're right. So, I mean, maybe we must have like all the observers, actually. We need like all the observers there. All the observers. And then we register them automatically to groups. So it can simulate the space at different places. Right? Probably. Yeah. And so that should be good. Now we have observers. Right? Hey. Do I... Oh, I actually don't have a forward reference. That's probably why it was breaking. No suitable conversion. Yeah, that should be good. Anyways, so we spawn colliders. We actually don't apparently. We create, we spawn. We can generate and we can update. So wait, it's actually spawn the shape. This is about spawning the shape. Oh, so we're just going to fix that. Generates colliders. This one is fine. Maybe. And actually in this case we generate the shape. Yeah, let's do that first. So we generate the shape, but we also need to generate the instances, right? So let me just maybe spawn the shapes. So the shapes are resources, or like nodes that contain resources. So we can, like generators. So we can probably... Where can I have new nodes? I guess kind of I can have a node here that's going to be chunk shape group. This is none by default. And I'm going to, if this is not null, Well, if this is not actually, I'm going to create it with mem something something. Where was it? With this. Mem new. I'm going to create the nudge. It's just a simple nudge. Expected identifier. What? Oh, there are some problems. That's fine. Should be good. So yeah, we create this. We add this as a child. And then we add this here to group things together. So it doesn't become like too big and too much to debug in the scene tree. Like too difficult to debug in the scene tree. So this should be good. This is an arrow. That should always be good. This should be an arrow. We can spawn it ahead of time. So to do spawn ahead of time. Well, spawn at construction. But I guess I have to create the notification function for that, and I'm just procrastinating. Well, I want to go fast because it's 5 AM. So yeah, I'm spawning it. And I also need to spawn. So okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna spawn the chunk collider instance. Collider instance. I'm going to import it, I guess. Collisions. To chunk collider instance. Here we go, we have this. And now I want to, I guess, add it as a child, but not of anything. I want to add this as a child of the instance group. So generate colliders. Yeah, this is a bit tricky. Like, where should I generate it from? I think I'm calling this from the GD script, right? So for now, for test purposes, I'm just going to have a push back. And I'm just going to create a new simulation group. Like this. Sim group. I add this as a child. Okay. And I mean, that should really be a function from the simulation group, not from here. Oh, my voice. Oh no. My voice is breaking. Yeah, let's for now to do you know what, I'm going to do it the clean way. So create new group, new sim group, new simulation group. I guess it's constant. Like spawn, maybe it's a spawn. It's spawn, it's gonna be spawn. Spawn new simulation group. So it's not constant. It's gonna be there. We are gonna have this. We are gonna push. We are gonna return this afterwards. And generate colliders. This function should be in the simulation group, really. So I think I'm getting to something kind of neat. Collision simulation group. Oh. Right. Oh, Right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna remove. I forgot I haven't updated it yet. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be kind of the same, but there's going to be a cap there. Collision simulated? Simulation. Okay. Then I want this function there. I want to, well, it's not 3D now, so I have to fix things, right? Like have this here. It's not 3D. Vector, okay. Do I have... I need the bind method. This is public. This is private. Well, it's supposed to be private because there's a class, right? So yeah, it's a class, by the way. But I like putting that just in case, you know, to be sure, for it to be explicit. I like when it's explicit. So I have this. I don't have the space. So I mean, I can just have the how is it called? I mean, yeah, I can have the space actually. So it's like chunk. Wait, what is it? Chunk space collider in my case. It's the space. It's gonna be forward declared. And we should have getters and setters. So public, but it should be like this. Perfect. And now we have bind methods space. We should have the same here, but it should be with the other type, which is chunk space collider. I actually have to set it here and change the class here, and it should be good. It should be bound. So now that I have the space, I have to get the space of the space. So I have to include modules, voxel, collision, spaces, space, and chunk space. So I have to include another one now, which is in two core spaces, no, not space modifier, spaces, chunk space. Okay. And this is inaccessible. Thanks. Wait, is it? Oh no, this one is inaccessible. But I can still use the getter. And pointer or reference to incomplete type chunk. Really? I'm going to have to include everything. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's good that I have to include a lot of things in the C++ files, because that means I'm not including them in the headers. That means our compilation time is increased. So this is good. I'm gonna get the space, I guess. Just like chunk space collider. Wait, this is already space, right? So I should be able to just do that. And chunk collider, it has to be included. Yeah, yep. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Instance. So here we go, we are including this. So spawn new simulation group. Okay, this is good. Spawn chunk shape. Wait, what? Yeah, no, this is just a spawn. So this is fine. Do I have generate colliders? I don't have this anymore, which is good because it should be in here. So I actually want a function get call. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have generate colliders there because I want to be able to code it from GDScript. And I have to register the class. So I'm going to go to register class. Oh, and a lot of things are actually obsolete now. So chunk shapes. Wait. This shape, chunk shape, cube chunk shape. Then collisions, we have the spaces. The spaces are still good, but then we also have a few other classes, and they're going to be two spaces and actually, yeah, not raycast hit. It's a bit different. So chunk collider instance, collision simulation group actually, and it's not in spaces. Register. So shape. They're just shapes now. Then we have the spaces, and then we have those. So they're just normal classes, not abstract. So this one here, this one there. Don't forget the caps, and here we go. Okay, should be a lot fixed. I'm going to try compiling, but I should still have some stuff to do. What about chunk space collider? So I can spawn a new simulation group. I need this function to be here. Update colliders. Okay. Let me just set it here. And now I have a lot of errors. That's expected. So this one is missing a forward declaration. Create chunk collider. It's not overriding anything. Wait a second. Chunk shape. Oh, right, it's because it's chunk shape. My bad. Same there. And cube chunk space. Yeah, this is fine. And this is space. Shape. Oh, shape, I mean. Okay, so now I need chunk shapes. Shapes. Wait, like this without a S, it's not plural. So now this is space. Shape. This is a shape, not a collider. And generates collider. Okay, wait, this is actually good. Wait, this is actually getting good. Wait, this is actually good. Okay, everything is starting to fit together. Because I'm forgetting as time goes, but yeah. So instead of... Wait, this is for the space though. So update colliders. I have to update them for the simulation group though. So like sim group. And I need to... Wait, what? Yeah. I need to go there. And add this function, register this function. Ooh, here we go. We have the update colliders. We have the update colliders again. That's incredible, I know. We need the name of the arguments. So this is going to be sim group. We have to put that in the header because it's not there. We have to change it, update like this, update simulation group maybe instead of colliders, but that's fine. Then we have chunk space. So yeah, we can get the observers from the simulation group instead. And this is not captured, so let's capture it. Simple. Not accessible, so we get the observe. But wait, it's not. I guess I want it to be public. Spawn chunk collider. This shape of the parent class. If this is inside, oh right. So yeah, this is going to be a bit tricky. Let's just compile, should we? Generate colliders. Wait, can I? Spawn. Then I add child. I mean, generate colliders should actually work. I just not this yet because I need to optimize things, but I wanna see if the code actually compiles at least and still works as expected. Yep. So I'm just gonna fix this, and that's gonna be it probably. I cannot convert argument 1 from something to something because collider doesn't exist, does it? Chunk space. Wait, it actually does. Wait, what? Yeah, never mind. So observers is there. Do I have? I don't have observers. So let's include it. Voxel core space observer. It should be good, right? It should be good now. Well, on this, but there's like a lot of other problems. Building targets. Yep. Cannot convert. Oh. Wait, push back. Yeah, never mind. Space observer. So. Why? Why do you have? What do you have against space observers? I just realized, but space is actually going to be a word I might reuse when going into space, like the stars. Like if I have something related to it, instead of like a referential. Space referential observer. Yeah, but that sucks. Cube chunk referential collider. Yeah, no, space is good. No, no usually defined conversion. Worker thread pool is not a class or something. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I might just do this because I don't want to include this. I'm just gonna keep the comment. Generation tasks, okay. Generation task undeclared space, what? Oh, right, yeah, because it couldn't, it didn't know the name. So that's why, in the meantime, while it's compiling, because it's taking a while, we're just gonna check a few things there. Or not. Yeah, the pushback, I don't really know why it's doing that. Set observers, observers. Do we have observers? We do have those. And we do have the forward reference. And we do have the include here too. Right? So there really shouldn't be any problem. Do I have the set? GD set observers. Yeah, I do. Do we have class name, function name, array name? Yep. Class name, function name, in array, pushback, array name. I don't know what's going on. Const variant. Oh, because it's constant. No, it's not constant. Wait, is it? Wait a second. Which one? In the setter? 61. So yeah, in the setter. Wait, oh, wait, it's constant. Const variant. Is it good like this? Maybe array? Oh, maybe I need to pass it like directly. Like this? Ew. Ew. Oh, it's the get. Wait, it's a get? I don't know. Let's try this. Actually, this is gonna break other things, isn't it? Modifiers. Function not found. Yeah, I mean, it's working for the other classes, so I really don't know what's wrong with this one. Right? Like if I do... I mean, it's the setter, right? I'm actually only doing this 2 times and it seems to not be working. Okay. This is bad. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Go there and remove the const reference. Let's try again. Maybe it's going to be better this time. Nope. I think it's the get or something. Wait, variant to space observer. No, this one should be good. Never mind. Yeah, why is that? Variant. Good night. Generate container explicitly casts the dots as. Got it. So, I mean, let's do it. Array this dots as, and we have. Oh, this is gonna be a pain, isn't it? So wait, we have the array name. So we should be able to take type of this, right? Like front. I don't know if it has a front, so I'm just gonna do this. I mean, maybe it has like a type already inside. Public. Size. T. What's T? Does it have T LM type? It doesn't. U. Wait, as. Is not a member of variant. You tricked me. Do. If it is C++. Oh, so it's cast 2, never mind. And I do this. I dereference. So I dereference and I cast 2 something. I shouldn't have removed that. So I dereference and I cast to the type of array name 0. Is it good now? It doesn't seem to be good. Cast 2. No matching overload. Wait, what? How? Cast 2 const object to const t star. Cannot create a pointer to a reference. What? Oh, wait, I get it. Maybe. Maybe not. But instead of this, I'm just going to do a .ptr because they like having ptr variables of functions. Okay. So generate collider. So I'm going to have to generate the shape. Actually, this is the shape, right? Maybe not. Oh wait, this is good. That got fixed. PTR is not a mem. Never mind. Wait, am I stupid or? Let's go somewhere else. Well, C++. Yeah, I must cast it, I know. So it's like object like this, maybe? Does it have to be like this? And we have operator. Object star. Cannot convert. GD native to node. Okay, C++. Object cast 2. So okay, you have to call object. And you have to call operator object star equal. Wait, it was 7 years ago. I'm going to try it. And instead of ptr, this is going to be dot operator object equal object star. Oh, I guess it's not really object, is it? Is it? I don't know. Let's do that. That looks like some kind of entity. That's crazy. Let's fix. Cast 2. No matching. I can't. That's crazy. I can't. I can't do it. Is there array? Match everything. What do I do with this? Let's go down. So many arrays. Scenes. Dot size. Scenes loaded scene. Wait, what? You can just do that. Wait, is it... It's not the same array. No, it is variant array. So we have scenes. So we can get it. Wait. No, we have this. Never mind. Yeah, we can just get it from an integer. And this is a dictionary, is it? Not necessarily, right? How do you know it's a dictionary? Or I guess you can... Okay, never mind. I guess you have like a constructor or something in object nodes that does that. Maybe. Wait, so... What was the error again? Yeah, it was working before, so I shouldn't need all of this. This is this. I don't need the cast. And this is just for one thing specifically. So let's just keep it like that. And compile. We also have generate collider. It's gonna show zeros again. Variant to T. With T is this. Yeah, it's really because of the space observer. I don't know why. I'm just going to remove it, really. I wanna check if this works without this. I mean, but then I have my function too. Where is get? Sets get. Wait, get? Okay, remove the get. I don't want to though. I don't want to remove it. I mean, I guess I can for now. Let's just try this one time. And let's go... Yeah. I mean, this one should be good though. Oh, never mind. I need the ID, right? Fine, I guess I can include it. Let me just go to the C++. Then I'm gonna have... Maybe not actually. Right there. Core objects. Core objects. Red pool. So now I can have this one back. And it should be a lot better. Oh, I have tap. Did I? Maybe not. Conversion. So memory. This one. This one. Wait, collision from T star to objects exists, but inaccessible. Inaccessible? What do you mean inaccessible? Did I forget to do something? Protected. Protected. It's not abstract. What do you mean it's not accessible? Oh, it's a conversion. Wait, it's a conversion. Why is there a conversion? It's just not 3D, right? Collision, do I have... That should actually be a forward declaration. But... yeah. Yeah. Should be there. Typecast. Oh, it's constant. Wait, it shouldn't be constant. Let's compile again. I really didn't modify anything much, but yeah. Building targets. Oh, use of undefined type. Wait, okay, this one is good. Okay, this one is good. Simulation group. Collision. Let's go. Oh, I don't have access to the previous one, but that's fine. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good. I guess those are the ones, the files that don't compile. It's fine. Let me go back to... Yeah, I want to go back to that and look like what I can do. Not there. But, oh. What? What? What was that? Okay. Okay, so this is the same one as the previous one. It's... wait. Cannot convert. Yeah, I don't get it. This one I don't get. It's not accessible. A conversion. Object store. The header is fine. Am I missing... Oh, right, wait, I was gonna say I'm missing the forward declarations, but I'm actually not. Required param. Oh. Wait, no. This is the first reference to required param node. Can I go down? So what else do I have wrong? Method binding. Here. Reference to function template instantiation being compiled. So, is there anything wrong with that? Method definition and the function pointer. So it's there. Method bind. And this one too. So I'm not binding properly. The bind method is not good. Oh, because it should be a collable, isn't it? Is it? Godot, CPP. Well, actually, you know what? Let's not. Let's just search here. Show me. So we have the method, we have the name, we have the argument. Oh. It's outside of the D method. This one I got right. And it's not working. One argument. Ah. So update colliders, we have one argument. And this is one argument. Yeah, I don't really get it. Cannot convert, but it exists. Yeah, this is such a stupid error. Is it bugged or something? I mean, I might just stop for tonight. It's like 6 AM. I have work tomorrow, well, today, in like a few hours. So I'm just gonna do something. I don't know who that is. Well, that's an ad, okay. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. I appreciate it a lot. I guess it was kind of calm tonight, but I see you watching, and I appreciate it. So yeah, let's raid. Probably. Wait, what's that? Oh, never mind, that's JavaScript. Let's cancel. Ooh! Ew, oh no. Oh, Godot. We have someone on Godot. And we have... What? What? What's happening? Let's not. Oh, we have someone that seems to dev a lot. Well, that's creating Godot project. Wait, it actually looks... Yeah, let's raid this guy. Okay, here we go. And yeah. Thanks a lot for watching. Bye bye. You.